What up, X? What up, YouTube? Oh, shit. They can't hear me. Maybe they can. What up, everybody? Shit, I can't hear. Damn, that means you guys can't hear. What up, everybody? Son of a bitch. Can you guys hear me in the space? Bottom right corner, please repost the space. I'm not sure if y'all can hear me. Let me try this. Maybe. No? Not working still. Okay, they can still hear me. That's okay. As long as they can hear me, we'll be all right. As long as they can hear me, we will be all right. Bottom right corner, please repost the space, everybody. Over on YouTube, hit that like button, share it, whatever, all that shit. Welcome. Should be a pretty interesting space today. Lots of new information. I have... Oh, shit. Someone said Tyler Robinson is co-hosting. I swear, y'all. I swear that is not me on those photos. Somebody, multiple people have said that it like kind of looks like Diligent. I was like, that is not me. I promise you. I was not in Utah on September the 10th. Okay. I even believe that I did a live space from somewhere else that day. So I think I'm on record. I'm on record being somewhere else. I am not a part of the crew. I'm not one of the Tyler Robinsons. So, I still can't tell if the space can hear me or not. Let's see. No sound for me. Yes, can't hear anything in the space. Okay. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I know what it is. There we go. There it is. Got it. Bottom right corner, everybody, please repost the space. We're good. Oh, man. What a day. Candace dropped some bombshells. News. Bombshells. There goes the narrative. They're freaking out. We found out that Kash Patel is following one of the main Fed sloppers on his government account. Eek. That's scary. What else did we find out? Oh, I made some discoveries with the quote unquote command center across the street from UVU the morning that Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Yeah, bottom right corner, repost the space. Thank you so much. What else did we have? Oh, man. Another group chat discovery. This one's got Blake Neff in it. That's on my timeline. Yeah, we have quite a bit to go through today. So welcome, everybody. We'll be going for a couple of hours. Yeah, how about some music while we wait? I think we should have some music. Is it working? Shit, man. Can't tell if this stuff is working. There we go. Ah.
He don't talk unless the proof is in the lines. Receipts in the folder, coded truth in these rhymes. Power play chess, moving pawns through the blind. But a diligent denizen sees designs in the signs. They disguise what they hide, he just shows how it's shaped. Every source double check, never roll with the fakes. In this world full of wolves, he's exposing the snakes. Document every whisper, got the quotes and the dates. He don't chase what they post, he investigates where it stems. Paper trails never lie, follows links to the end. Truth is power, it bends, but yet it always defends. What's verified never shakes, even lost in the trends. So when he speaks, it's a lens, not a rumor or a vibe. He cuts through the noise, pulls the proof from the lies. This is for the people trying to see through the disguise. Diligent denizen where the real can survive.
Shout out to Unconfined, who made that song for me just out of friendship. Gotta love that. Gotta love that in the creator universe. He made that song in like a half hour or something, like something stupid. Like he just went in the studio and then just like dropped some bars and had that like ready in like 30 minutes. Crazy. I wish I had that kind of talent. I don't have that kind of talent. My talent, I guess, falls in being annoying to the powers that be, but whatever. You know, we all got to be good at something. Okay, where should we start? Let's get I want to follow up first, I think, with some of the work that I did last week. So I don't know if I can have this not double in this space. Let me make sure. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so earlier this week, or this weekend, I should say, I broke the story. Well, not I. Okay, Baron Coleman initially broke the story about the van, right? This box truck that is parked across the street at UVU the morning of the assassination. Now, I don't know how Baron got these aerial photos, but this is an aerial photo. You can see that it's timestamped or date stamped. It is from September the 10th, 2025. Okay, this is the morning before Charlie Kirk got assassinated. They are from around 10 a.m., right? Somewhere around there. So, as you can see, let me blow it up here. So when he showed me these photos a little over a week or two ago, when he showed me these photos, I instantly was like, this is not normal. Why are these all hugged up against each other like this? Very, very strange configuration. There's no, why would you pull this heavy crane truck up on a curb when you don't have to and make it uneven, right? You try to keep them as level as possible because they're moving a bunch of weight. You don't want them unbalanced if you can avoid it. It has these big ass legs that support it to keep it from tilting, these hydraulic legs, in case there is uneven ground. But you always try to keep it as flat as possible. So this crane truck is parked up on the curb at an angle, and it's pulled all the way up to this box truck, and it's blocking the sidewalk off right here. And then they have pulled this box truck all the way up against this, against this dumpster to block anybody from walking around, right? Like you can't, what they've essentially done, or what they have done, is created a barricade around the entrance of this building, right? And I'll show you, I did show, right, what that looks like right here. Okay. So what they have done is blocked off. They pulled the, let me see here. Okay. They have blocked the crane truck off right here. So the crane truck's blocking this entrance. This is the only entrance into the building. It's not like a flat yard behind this fence. It drops down like 10 or 15 feet. It's a drop off, right? Behind this curb and this fence, and this porch walkway, right? So the only way into the house from the front are these 3 doors and this main entrance right here. And what they have done in this photo, you can see it, they had pulled that crane truck up over this landscaping, over this bush, right? See, they smashed the bush all the way up to right here to the box truck and almost touching the box truck. What they've done is created a barricade where people cannot see easily or enter, right? They cannot enter. They cannot enter at all. They have the corner of the truck blocking this corner. You cannot get through on the sidewalk. So if you were out walking your dog or, if you're walking your husband or your wife or whatever, you are going to not be able to get through right here, right? And so what they did is they left the door open. You can see the door. Look at that. They opened the door and then they smashed this truck in back there and wedged the door open, and they left the truck back far enough so they can get in and out into this garage, easily accessible quickly if they need to, right? And then they used the dumpster and slid it all the way up. You can see how close it is. It is literally all the way up to the house to block entrance if you wanted to try to come through this way, right? So you cannot get into this house. Now, I did some homework, right? And figured out that this truck is very, very special. Okay. From outside, it appears to be like your normal utility truck or whatever. Okay. From outside, it appears to be like a contracting truck, maybe an installation truck or whatever, except for, right? It has two things. It has climate control in the back, and it has an antenna array right here, both, right? And okay, you could argue they do a lot of work back there. Maybe their boss is nice and he runs. I haven't really seen a lot of construction guys do this for their workers. I don't usually see utility trucks that have AC in the back. They do have them in the cabs, but not in the back, right? It's very seldom that you find work trucks with AC in the back, right? Very, very seldom, unless it is like a really high end or something where most of the work is done in the truck, right? Where you're spending a lot of time there and it's really hot, etc. So this thing on the front of this truck is what gave it away, right? So shout out to one of our audience members. He sent me a clip about an LA explosion that happened last year. And well, I don't know what's in this clip, so I don't want to play it. But this is not about Utah, right? It is not about Utah. What it is about is police and special operations vehicles, particularly, right? That's what these are. They are in this image right here on my timeline. If you're on X, you can scroll down and you'll see the post. It says, let me make sure I'll read it for you guys. Last year, a bunch of law enforcement, quote unquote, special operations vehicles exploded after one returned from a BOMB call in LA. This happened back in last July, I think. Just it didn't really get a lot of attention. It took out a bunch of people too, a bunch of police officers, veterans of the force, caused a bunch of destruction. I don't even remember this. They got swept under the rug. I don't remember this at all. I was like talking about Epstein recently. Then at this time. But yeah, anyways, over on YouTube, hit that like button, you guys, if you would. Thank you so much. So anyways, there is... So you can notice a few similarities in the builds. Now, it's not exactly the same. There's a lot of different configurations of these special operations police vehicles. They have ones for SWAT, right? They have ones for mobile command centers, mobile communication centers, recon, which is recon and surveillance. They have other ones that are for bomb squads. Right? They have a lot of different purposes for these kinds of vehicles. They have air conditioning units on some, but more importantly, and it's very distinct to law enforcement vehicles, very, very distinct, are these little black squares, right? These are communications antennas. They are not common to civilian vehicles. They're not common to civilian commercial construction vehicles. They're not common to any kind of non-security or public safety job at all. What they are common for are for ambulances, first responders, fire vehicles. They are for and police and military. That's what they're common for. Primarily public safety, police, and military. These are 5G antennas with wireless capabilities. They're configurable. They have different variations of configurations that you can customize them for, depending on whatever your needs are. So they can handle some very, very powerful radio equipment of different stations inside the vehicle. And I included a picture of one, right? No, it wasn't here. So last night I did some digging after I figured that out. Well, we can listen to the clip. Just so that you can see that these are sheriff. This is the sheriff special operations impound yard, or not impound yard, vehicle yard. So I just wanted to show you the similarities between our box truck, particularly this little piece of equipment right here, which is a 5G communications array. After some research, I was able to find it. And there it is. Let me turn the sound off. I know you guys don't want to hear my music. Right there. It's the Recon 13 5G. Easy connect antenna with MIMO LTE 5G times 4. So X4, your normal communication strength of 5G, right? So 5G times 4. That's a radio a radio signal. Wi-Fi times 8 and CNSS. I believe they have different ones for encrypted communications down here. They have many different configurations on these. What you'll notice is that it is on both vehicles. We have a Recon or something similar, high performance antenna, IP67, IP69 antenna on both this police special operations vehicle and on the truck at the Charlie Kirk UVU site, right? It is on both. This is a custom vehicle right there. This is not a construction vehicle. Construction vehicles do not have these communications arrays on them. So one of the Fed slot people immediately said, "Oh, well, that was the next day." Like, no, it's got the date on it. It is literally from September the 10th. So a rugged outdoor antenna, Recon 13, is designed to provide high performance LTE and 5G connectivity. And this is very important, these next few sentences. Provide high performance LTE and 5G connectivity for fleet and public safety vehicles and assets. The extremely low profile makes it more covert and less obstructive. So that is not your normal installation truck. That is not, they're not in, that's not a drywall truck. That is some kind of vehicle with a very expensive and very sophisticated antenna on the top of it, in addition to climate control. Both of them are nice. You can see that it's configured so that you can climb in and out on the side, just like the police vehicle on the other one. It's tall enough. And what they did was, with this configuration for this operation, they created that barrier. Yeah, I guess you can see it. They created this barrier right here, right? With the trash can and with the drywall truck. They created a barrier where the only way that you could go in and out of this building is through this truck, right? So pedestrians, civilians, passerbys, looky-loos, they're not going to be able to see. What they're also not going to be able to do, let me find this here. Let me show you something. So this house has a very unique location across the street from UVU. This is the view from the house. What do you notice? Anybody? Over in the chat? Anybody? It is the Losi Center. That is what is across the street. Now, I was there. I was at this school in last October, and it does not, these trees are not like they are right here. There's only one tree right here anymore, or two, and it is almost barren in the fall. This photo is taken from September of 2026, so this is 2 years old. But I do have a video showing what the trees look like now. So they would not be obstructing the view. But from this house, okay, you can see this is where the alleged shooter he went across. This is the area where they say that he changed. When he runs across the camera and the footage that Candace Owens released, he runs right here. Right here. I know that you guys can't see it. I'm going to have to figure out how to get the mouse pointer bigger. But let me do this. Okay. Right there. This is where he runs across. And make sure I'm accurate. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. You see this? That is where the alleged shooter perched. You can see it from this house. You can see the whole area from this house. You can see all of it. Look, I'll show you where Charlie Kirk was assassinated. This is the area above. Okay. So this is the walkway above Charlie Kirk. So you would be able, from this location, you would be able to see the two security guys and the place that was taped off. You'd have clear view of those security officers. From this location, you would have a complete you'd have complete visibility of the complete Losi Center. And if you turn, which I don't know if I have a picture of this direction, if you turn this way, you can actually see it way over there. This is higher. I mean, you can see all the way out. You can see all the way out. You can see all of the roofs. From this location, you can see all of the roofs of UVU. All of them. All of them. Anything that was happening up above, you would have eyes on from inside this building. It has the perfect strategic location for an operation. Perfect. It has the cover of being a construction site. It is owned by UVU. Its only two neighbors, right, next door are the Army ROTC building and a commercial air pilot who is never home because he's always flying. So there would be nobody here. Nobody. Except for maybe some of the construction crew. Two of the construction crew said that the alleged shooter walked through that day. That he walked through here. This property is across the street from Miss Noble's house. Miss Noble, the Ring camera, that's this property. This property is in the center of it all. That where they found the firearm, it was found to the left of this property behind the neighbor, out on the street in the woods next door. Everything that happens at the Charlie Kirk assassination happens surrounding this building. And on the morning of the assassination, okay, on the morning of the assassination, that's not it. Y'all ain't ready for that yet. Y'all ain't ready for that yet. Y'all ain't ready. Look. Is it the same one? It's the same one. Okay. Y'all ain't ready for that yet. We won't get into that yet. Okay. Here's a different angle. Okay. So you can see, you see this red thing right here? That's the walkway to the computer science building. Right? This is the roof of the, it's called it has a few different designations. It's called the H26 project. If you look it up at UVU, H26 building. This is the building. It is extremely hard to find. They buried its designation. If you look it up on Google Maps, it's hard to find the address. It's hard to find out what it used to be. Right? It's buried, but you can see everything from here. That's the Losi Center, right? That's the roof where the shooter shot. You would see him run over here when he runs behind that building and he jumps off the roof. You'd be able to see that. I know that it looks like there's trees right here, but remember, this is an old picture, right? This is an old picture. Those trees do not look like that now. At that time, they look a lot different. So let me go back. I'll show you just you can see it from the driveway, how it looks. Even from the road. You know how I was showing you that van? I just want to do a quick side by side. I was showing you that van just a second ago. The aerial shot of that house. That's not it. Oh, for our researchers, if you want to know what this house used to be called, it used to be called the Tybalt Autogenic Training and Meditation Online Campus. Say that 3 times fast. But yeah, for our researchers, if you want to screenshot that real quick, if you look this up, it makes it much easier to find. So Tybalt Autogenic Training Meditation Online Campus. That is what it used to be called. And there's also an address there. This is publicly available. It's on Google, so I'm not doxing anybody. All right. So it's actually, it's a UVU owned building. So let's go back here. Sorry, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Where is that? What? Bro, that's not nice. How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that to my people? What do you mean that can be hard? I spelled it. Tibalut. What? I've never heard that word before. AJ, you're woo-woo. What is that? Tybalt, meditation, ergonomic. What was online? What was going on there? Is that something that you are familiar with? I mean, so a lot of people are asking me about the crane. Let me pull up my files. Okay, while we're talking about the truck and the crane, yada, yada, yada. I want to get through this, but I'm not letting go of the command center. Okay, the command center is definitely a thing. Let me see. Oh, and I did some good research today. You'd be proud of me. I was a good boy. Very good boy. Okay. There we go. So just so you can get a side-by-side of a vehicle that was at Charlie Kirk's place. This is the security vehicle that was parked behind. That's Charlie Kirk right there on September the 10th last year at UVU. This is one of the security vans that was parked back behind. It has a radio and a AC array, much like this truck does. So I just want to kind of give you a side by side. That's not what I wanted to show you though. So obvious. So this truck, this people are like, people keep saying, why is that boom straight up in the air? Right? It has a crane, right? And people are like, I've had people say, is that a camera? Right? I had a guy message me and he says that it's an antenna. Right? I have all kinds of people making suggestions. I'm just going to be real with it. It has too low resolution for me to say decisively. It does appear to have something attached to the knuckle, right? This is the base of the hydraulic boom or crane. And then it has a knuckle, and then it has another segment that bends down, and then it has an arm that hangs down, and that's what it grabs the materials with. This is bent at a very strange angle for what they're doing, right? You can see the arm is extended all the way out, and then it's hanging down past the front. The only reason why you would do that is to get the first base section in a complete vertical as much as you could. So that's what's going on there. They have the arm of the boom extended they have it bent over, and then they have it extended all the way out to past the materials. You can see the shadow of it. We're at early day, right before noon shadow. That's why it's almost a straight up and down shadow. Like the longer that the days goes on, the longer your shadow gets, right? The more overhead the sun is, over center of you, the shorter your shadow is. So right now we're looking, 2 hours before noon-ish, and we're on Utah time. Okay, sun. Anyways, I won't get into all that. I'm looking for the. There are 3 parts to the boom. So what? Anyways. Yeah, so I'm just addressing what I'm looking at the YouTube chat. People are asking these questions. I am answering their questions, right? So they're a different breed over there on YouTube, y'all. They are. There are some good people though. Good people too. We love our YouTubers. Anyways, I don't know what's going on with this. I do have another picture of it though, right? So what we will do, thanks to Baron. Thank you, Baron. Amazing guy. we will share the photos that we have. I feel comfortable sharing them now. So here's one that has not been shared yet. Okay. You can see this is from Wednesday, September 10th, 2025. It is around 11 o'clock or so, right? All right. It's about 10, about 2 hours before Charlie Kirk, 2.5 hours before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. No, I don't dox. I don't know what they're talking about in the chat. Not up for that. Anyways, they are. I think there's a bunch of Fed slappers in my YouTube chat. Is what's going on. So you'll notice. I want you to notice what vehicles are here. This is across the street from UVU the morning of the assassination. Pay attention to this black vehicle. Okay. And to this gray vehicle. So we have a witness that says that the roof jumper ran over here, ran through the driveway, and asked somebody if they could pass through the construction yard to get out of here. Right? This was after the shot, but before the sirens. So immediately after Charlie was assassinated. I guess he probably asked somebody right here. You can see this door is open. You can see that this trailer is open. But you don't see anybody out and about. There's no people out in the yard, right? There's no people out here. I don't know what that's about. Let's see. I have more photos let's share with you guys. I'm not ready to share that one. Here's another angle. So this is on a different day. I believe either before or after, I don't remember. But you'll notice that the configuration of the camera's blocking it. All right, there we go. You'll notice that the configuration is different, right? The dumpster is in front of where the boom truck was, or the box trucks was. The trailer's been pushed over. There's nothing blocking this, right? And there's a lot more work vehicles there, right? There's way more work vehicles there than there are on the morning of September the 10th. Way more. Let's see. I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. It's okay. So there we go. Too many screens when I'm hosting a space. Sorry, you guys. There we go. All right. So let me continue. I don't want to share that one. Let me see what this one is. Okay, this is a different aerial shot of the site on the morning of. You can kind of see a better look of what's going on right here. That truck is in fact. Let me see if I can zoom it in. I don't know how to scroll sideways on this thing. It's stupid. Anyways, that truck is in fact. Let me try this. Down here. See, that truck is blocking the sidewalk, like I said. It's completely blocking the sidewalk. This is the corner where there's a drop off on this side where these trees are. This is a hole, right? This is not flat land, and it drops off into a hole. And this boom truck, I want you to see how high up it's. Look how tall the arm is extended right there. You see it now? It is straight up. Not holding anything. It is just straight up in the air. But why? Why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense. I'm waiting for somebody to come tell me why this boom truck has, after it has emptied its cargo, as you can see, there's no cargo in the back anymore. It has taken the crane and fully extended it up in the air to its maximum height. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's very odd, isn't it? Look, you can see here when it's bent over. Look, you see how it has all of the drywall still on it? I'm assuming it's drywall. It looks like it's laden like drywall. They have the pallets here, whatever, right? That's drywall. So it has its load has been fully removed. But for some reason, and this later shot, and I'm not sure of this one, but it's approaching when he was assassinated. The leg of this, or the crane, is extended straight up in the air, as tall as it can go. We're almost directly above it. Like, if you need help, okay, we're directly over the crane right now, and it is so straight up and down that you cannot discern. Like, if you're looking over top of something, it is so straight up and down that you cannot discern any angle at all. Look, we're directly over it right here. Why? Who is this person? You're out of here. You're out of here. So just another anomaly, just another very weird thing going on with this construction site that has got a barrier built with these vehicles, has blocked off the pathways around this building, diverted entrance into this building, and has a box truck with a weird ass with a communications array on it, has climate control. And as we approach Charlie Kirk's assassination, after the load has been taken off of this thing, it has the crane just fully extended straight up in the air for no reason. It's already been, the load's already been offloaded. It's already been delivered. Why is it even here still? Why? What's on that? Is it a camera? Is it a radio? Ooh. Is it both? A camera from this elevation, right? Let me show you. Let me show you. So I showed you guys the angle. It's very important. This is directly this is like right above the roof, not quite as tall as the boom. if you were to raise up enough, this is where Charlie Kirk was assassinated. So if I was elevated another maybe 50 feet, you'd probably be able to see Charlie Kirk get assassinated from this position, because you can see the entire roof, right? The higher you go up, the more you can see. And so if you had a camera at the top of that boom, you could potentially see this is the amphitheater right here. This area right here is the amphitheater. This is the walkway where Kirk was. This is the corner of the Losi where the alleged shooter was. He got up and ran. He ran back here. When he got up to the building, he went up over here inside. He came out. He walked across here. He jumped over this little wall right here, according to them. They say that he changed his clothes. We think obviously that's bullshit. And then we saw somebody run in front of the camera right here and then crouch down and climb down where this box is. And that is where they say the alleged shooter was. They would be able to, someone from this vantage point, they'd be able to track that person that they say is the shooter almost the entire time from in the building. If you had a boom with a camera on the end of it, you would be able to track everything that's happening at the school the entire time, just about. You'd be able to see all of these courtyards. You wouldn't be able to see up against these buildings, but you'd be able to see all of the rooftops, every single one of them. You'd see it all from the same position with one camera. I don't know for a fact that's what that is. I don't know if there is one on there, but I cannot find any rational explanation as to why that truck is fully extended up, that crane is fully extended up in the air after it's already offloaded its materials. They're not putting anything on the roof. There's nothing up there. There's no reason for it to be right there like that. No reason at all. Very strange. Very, very strange. Okay, so that's another one. Let me see. We have... let me see. I have another angle just to share. I want to there's nothing special. This is another vehicle that was parked in the area. Okay. See this little white vehicle? And this is just like a different spot. Same thing's going on, right? You can see the what looks to be a special operations vehicle parked right there. But this is more over the neighbors. Remember, this neighbor's never home. He's a commercial air pilot. I don't think this is his car. I think that this is the car of somebody who's here this day. I don't believe that this belongs to the neighbor. He has a garage right here. It's a 2 or 4 stall garage. He would not park out here in the back of this driveway in the sunlight. That's just not something you would do. Okay, let's see. And here's another angle. Okay. So here's another angle where you can kind of see. And again, this is September 10th. This is the morning of the assassination. And you can kind of see, right? You can't see in there, but you get a better idea of what they've done, creating this little barricade. It's only for this building, right? There's no, people are like, you can go in on the side. No, you can't go in over here. You can't go in right here. The only way from the street to get in this building is right here. You have to go through this box truck to get in the building while they have it set up like this, right? And so they have another boom truck down here, or flatbed, looks like. This vehicle right here is the the above profile of the black SUV. And then you have two white work trucks here. Yeah, so that's just another perspective. There's more on another shot, but I'm going to let Baron get into that, I think. I'm looking. And just for perspective, no, that's not. Okay, let's not do that one. There is. I won't get into those. So let me see. Here's another angle from on top of the roof of this building. Just trying to show you what you would see. Okay. So, again, you'd be able to see the Losi Center if there was something going on there, which there was. But there's also... So, you see this house right here? This is Miss Noble's house. And it is where the cops, during the preliminary hearing, Officer Hull, the British guy, the red coat, and Bagley said that there was a gray Charger that pulled up here, and Officer Hull said that it was Tyler Robinson that got out, and they matched the gray Charger to that vehicle, right? So this is the ring camera where the mouse pointer is. It would catch directly in front. So let's map where that is. Well, look at that. The ring camera is blocked by this truck. So this configuration isn't just to keep people from getting in. It also blocks surveillance from the ring camera on Miss Noble's house. This is her house. Everything happens here, right? The shooter is alleged to come up through here and then talk to them and then escape out here and then get out to his car and then escape. That's how he gets escaped. Later on that night, they say that the shooter pulls up here, parks in front of this house, right in front of this building, and gets out. According to Miss Noble, she said she saw a bald guy and 3 other people. According to the cops, it was Tyler Robinson. I don't know how you reconcile that. But anyways, there's another angle. And I think that's all I have for now. I'll talk to Baron about the rest. Oh. Okay. Cool. I just heard from somebody. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. I think I've addressed enough of that. Yeah. So I just thought I would share that with you. It's a little update on the command center. Spirit, do you have anything to comment about that? And then we'll move on to some of the other subjects. That is what I'm implying, 100%. Yeah, there's been a project going on here. It's called the H26 project at UVU. If you use your AI or Google it, it'll pull up for you. It's been going on since 2024. Really ramped up during 2025, and they completed in April of 2026. So this is a legitimate construction project happening on a UVU-owned building. It's been empty so they can do construction for a long time. So having all of these trucks configured like this would not raise any eyebrows. It's a great cover. Yeah, so yeah, that's exactly what I am alluding to is that and you'll notice, right? There's a changing of vehicles from the other photos. There's less like workers here, less people here. There was we had an eyewitness, an engineer, eyewitness that spoke, but an electrician, but he was not one of the people that was here that day. He was relaying what he had been told down the road. What up, Joa? Mm-hmm. It's correct. What is it called? Elite what? They can't hear the X Spaces speakers. Okay. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't echo. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's strange that they would be delivered on the same day. That would never ever happen. Because you have to wait 2 to 3 days to install the drywall, and you're not going to leave the drywall in like the garage or something while the house has toxic fumes in it. That doesn't happen. Right? So if it is their truck and the drywall is being delivered the same day, that's strange in itself.
Agreed. I'm looking at this Elite. Where did you see the trucks at?
If you go to Google and you click on their thing, one of the images showed. Oh wait, I think I went to. Where'd I go? I'll find it and I can send it to you in the DMs.
I can't really check DMs while I'm doing this.
Yeah, if you go to images and you scroll down, you'll see an image of how their logo is written on the truck. And I'm not saying it's that truck, but the logo is very similar. If the door was pushed back, that's kind of what you see.
No.
That's the closest I got from any insulation company. Anyway.
I'll show you guys what he's saying. Let me make sure this is the right company. That's not Utah. Are you sure that's for Utah?
If you go to their actual like business site,
Okay.
like if you click on their business,
Yeah, I did that
right,
first. You said
not
images
their
at first.
website. You have directions, website, text, call.
Okay, the Google link.
Yeah. And you see the images up top and you hit click view more, you'll then see their truck. If you scroll down a little bit.
See photos.
The reason why they need AC is because of you need to keep
Okay,
it
you
between
can
50
see
and
that
60 degrees.
this is lacking. This is that is not it. This is definitely not it.
What did he say? It was called though. Elite Energy Solutions.
Yeah, it's Elite Energy Solutions. I have it up on YouTube now. That's definitely not it.
Yeah, I can't see it. What was the name of the building with all the explosives in it that blew up and is gone? Do you remember off the top of your head?
It was a LA. It wasn't a building. It was a yard. It was a vehicle yard in LA, a special operations vehicle yard for LA sheriffs.
Yeah, no. The explosives, like the road mic.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not talking about
shit.
that right now.
No, I was just wondering what it was called.
Yeah, I don't know.
It sounded like similar. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is an installation company. It's not the explosives company in Tennessee. I'm not sure.
I know that. The name just sounded similar.
Right on. Yeah. So yeah, Joe, I don't see that. I don't see this. Doesn't look the same.
Yeah, I just saw the logo on the side, and it seemed like it could be because they use
You
blue.
would notice the green.
The logo's blue.
You would notice the green.
You could. I just don't know if they have that on other trucks. That's why I just looked at the logo.
Let's see if there's more than one picture of the trucks. How about that? Yeah, I don't know. I think you would notice. Let's see if they. Let's look at their headquarters. Do they have trucks here?
I did a satellite view, and there's no trucks in any of the parking lot. The only thing they have are like the trailers.
They stay busy.
Yeah, the trailer. It's a big place though. The trailers have the AC units on it, so sometimes they use trailers, but apparently they also use trucks. So they're not small,
I don't
which
see.
would make sense.
This truck does not have a unit on top of either kind. Anyways, it doesn't have anything. The side doesn't look the same. There's no AC unit on top. There's no little.
It has to have an AC unit on top. If it's a spray foam insulation truck, it has to have it.
There's not in the photo that you're mentioning though.
Yeah, you can't see it because of the angle, I think.
I mean, those are tall, right? Like the one that we're talking about is extremely tall, right? It's not a small AC unit.
Yeah, it's bigger than the kind that is behind people's homes a lot of times. Well, at least the European kind, not the American kind.
Yeah.
European kind.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no. I'm not buying it. It doesn't match. So, thanks though. Thanks. It was valiant.
Hey, Diligent. I'm gonna DM you a link. I want you to check it out. It's about that property. But it's a big document, but it might have some stuff in there that you enjoy.
Well, I mean, I already have a bunch of stuff about this property, so you can just tell us.
So it has pretty much its entire history. It's a 220-page document, has the interior pictures and stuff like that. It might not be relevant to current, but that way people can see like what it actually looks like.
Okay. Well, on
I don't know if it I don't know if it has
Instagram,
any value.
They actually posted a walkthrough after it was completed in April. So if you do your digging, you can find that walkthrough. But
hey, Diligent, there's a lot of people on YouTube are saying LNW supply, and here
it is not LNW. I've looked it up. You know, we can look. I'll humor you guys. Okay, I'll humor you.
And then there was another name that popped up.
And hold on, just one at a time. One at a time. So LNW Supply Salt Lake. There's no photos. Let me see if they got a website. They might have photos there. They do wallboard, foam insulation, ceilings, interior. See if they have any photos of their work, locations, services. They're internet. They're national.
And on YouTube,
That's the
another name
delivery
that
truck. Okay, let me just show you. Okay, you would be able to see. There's no logo visible on the side of the delivery truck.
Okay, so Homeboy said Elite Energetic Systems.
And when you click
right?
on L and W, that's where it takes you. It takes you to ABC. So they must be a franchise of ABC. What was that? I'm sorry.
Okay, just backing up to when I first asked, he said Elite Energetic Systems, right? Or am I tripping?
Energy Solutions.
Energy Solutions. Okay. Okay, never mind. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. And I hate doing these so late in the day. Yeah. I'm going to do mine probably earlier tomorrow in the afternoon. I was trying to wait until after Baron, but he keeps going later after Candace, and it gets too late. So, all right, let me continue. Do we have any more questions about this place? Any more questions? Anybody have any more ideas? No?
flock cameras.
What?
If there are any flock cameras in the area.
There's flock cameras all over here. There are flock
And who
cameras
has
everywhere.
access to that? Just the feds?
Flock? I don't know. Not me. Not us.
You can submit grandmas, but they don't approve them.
Flock is a private company, so you can only grandma government entities. You can't grandma private companies.
I thought I saw a story of a guy that like requested his own footage that they captured and they denied him. Is that because of that? Like you can't even like get your own.
How can you have your own flock footage?
No, like something happened and he knew it was caught on a flock camera, so he requested the footage and they wouldn't give it to him.
I don't know.
Is that because it's?
I don't know. I need more specifics on that. Let's go to Eddie.
Yeah, my question is, man, so Mrs. Noble said that she saw a bald guy. Did they get out of their vehicle? Did you say they got out of their vehicle, or do we know?
According to the police, they got out of their vehicle.
So that would have been captured on the Ring camera, correct?
That yeah, it was captured on the Ring camera. Mm-hmm. But the Ring camera footage was, let me see if I can pull it up.
It was not very good.
It was really bad. Oh, let me see. Miss Noble.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Ring camera that you obtained, and you interviewed a woman named Ms. Noble, is that right? To get that Ring camera that we watched with the car on the outside?
Let me start this over.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Ring camera that you obtained, and you interviewed a woman named Ms. Noble, is that right? To get that Ring camera that we watched with the car on the outside?
We interviewed her to verify the authenticity of the video, yes.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Ring camera that...
Is that all the short is? God, that's retarded. These people are dumb. I guess I can't find the clip. Anyways, the Ring camera, the footage, we could not see anything. It was like a black blob. And then in that segment, he testifies that it's Tyler Robinson, that you can see as Tyler Robinson getting out of his car on the Ring camera. It's nighttime. You saw how far away the distance was of the camera from the house or from the street, right? Or from that part of the street where you allegedly parked. And it's indiscernible. He says it's Tyler Robinson. The Mrs. Noble says in the rest of that clip, and I'll have to dig for it, says that it is a bald guy and 3 other people.
Okay, well, let's say it is Tyler, so he plans on parking way up there on West 925, right, South Street, by the house. And then what is he going to do? Hike in all the way back over to the chicken shed and retrieve the weapon, right? That's his idea.
That's what they're alleging.
Why would you do that when, I mean, if you look at the map, what you would want to do is park over behind the computer science building, right by there by the trash can area, and then you're just running across the street, direct shot to the weapon, you're back to your vehicle, 4 minutes max. But he said he saw a cop. So there was a cop patrolling the neighborhood up there? Is that what he's saying?
No, they're alleging that he pulled up to a cop that was blocking the entrance to the parking lot right there where he jumped out at the Losi and talked to the cop and then decided to leave. That's what they're alleging.
So he pulled up to the parking lot and there was a cop patrolling there.
Well, no,
he got out.
The cop was blocking the parking lot. He was parked in the middle of the parking lot driveway. You couldn't.
And Tyler got out and talked to the guy.
Or pulled up next to him. One of the two.
And then that's where we get the partial license plate. Okay.
Are you smelling what they're cooking, Eddie?
It's just not adding up, dude. I mean, I'm kind of shocked that. I mean, it just don't make sense, bro.
Bullshit doesn't usually make sense, Eddie. It is bullshit.
Now the defense is gonna. If the defense doesn't bring up all these issues, I mean, y'all should have Candace Owens and you up there talking to the defense, man, because I think they could put some holes in the prosecution's case here. Even if it's a reasonable doubt. I mean, I have reasonable doubt right now. I'm having reasonable doubt. And I was pretty damn sure the dude did it. But I don't know now, man. If I was on the jury, I would be questioning shit.
Why is that, Eddie? What's the biggest things that make you doubt the Fed narrative?
The biggest things that make me doubt, it's not Panguitch, man. Right now, that doesn't make me doubt. It made me perk up, but I need more for me to go there, right? I need to see the verification of the receipt and things. The biggest things right now are
lack of evidence, bro. There's no smoking barrel.
We don't have.
Well, I don't want you to bias his
ID
response.
of Tyler Robinson.
I want to know. I don't want anybody to bias his response. I want to hear what he thinks. Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, what we're discussing here, the gun at the chicken shack. Okay, if he put the gun over there, how did he exit back up into there? He would have had to. Now, there is a house with the solar panels, if you look on your map. Could he get through there up onto the street? Why couldn't he do that?
He could. According to the Fed slop narrative, as far as I understood it, that is what he did, is that he ran up in between the houses and then went to the street. That's the way that I remember it being described. They didn't talk about the construction witnesses that said they saw him. They didn't address it in the hearings. They never brought that up during the preliminary, how he got up here.
And I can't really point to one thing, Diligent, that makes me question this whole narrative. And I'm not going to call it Fed slop because I don't know yet, man. But it's just, the totality of little things that just are not adding up, man. The gun, even your Panguitch, the way he knew exactly how to run, but why, the cop that ID'd him. I mean, you got a major manhunt going on, and a guy pulls up next to you. Wouldn't they already have the photos of him entering into the parking garage at UVU? They would already had photos of this individual by that point in time, the evening, right? They would have reviewed all of the UVU's video surveillance by that point. Would you not think?
Yeah, they absolutely would.
So why wouldn't you stop that guy and detain him and ID that dude?
I think it's a good time to move to Candace's release today, since we're talking about what he looks like, an ID in him. Did you see that, Yeti?
I did, with the socks and shit.
Yeah, does it? Let me
and I want to be clear, we did not.
Let me get out of your guys' way on YouTube over here. So Candace Owens, shout out to her, released images of their higher quality images than what we were shown from UVU on the morning of September the 10th. The first time that Tyler Robinson allegedly came to the school. Remember, he came, he left, he came, he left, he came, he went up to the roof, did the assassination, then he left, according to the Fed slap narrative. So they're saying that this is the guy. This doesn't look anything like Tyler Robinson. It looks nothing like him. He's got broader shoulders. He has a similar facial structure, right? Similar facial structure a little bit. He has a little bit more hair. And he's a little bit bulkier. You can see his arms are a little bit meatier. Another thing I don't think anybody else noticed, I think these are cut off jeans. I don't think that these are regular shorts. They look like cut off jeans. There's different images. But this does not look like Tyler Robinson. This looks like somebody else. So what did you think about those photos, Eddie?
I don't know about those, man. He kind of looks like Lance Twiggs a little bit. And Lance Twiggs really doesn't have a sound alibi. I mean, he said he slept till like what? 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something stupid.
2 or 3 in the afternoon. Mm-hmm.
That's shady, dude.
That's shady. Oh,
Eddie's slowly coming along. Also,
Eddie
I need
always
you to
slowly comes around. He always slowly comes around. He does.
I need you to use the proper terminology. It's called jorts. Okay.
What is it called?
Jorts. Jorts.
Jorts.
Yes.
I'm canceling myself if I ever use that word. I don't know. That's very strange.
Oh, it's. I mean, it's commonly used.
What do you think about his leggings? What do you think about his leggings?
And Lance Twiggs also has long hair. So, she was talking about a bun in the hat.
Yeah, the hat. Did you see it?
Bun,
yeah.
Like bees in the trap.
And he's also, you can see the leggings better here, where he's out of the sun completely. He's obviously, he is, I want to say those are long socks. I was thinking that they were long johns, right? The warm long johns, but they don't appear to be. And you can see, look, they're cut off jeans. They're cut off shorts. These have been cut.
Your picture's on top of him, though.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, go. Yeah, these appear to be cut off. You can see the fray right there. He's like, boy, you really get a good picture of the shoes. You really get a picture. Those are definitely Chucks, right? Those are Chucks. 100%. Or something very similar. I can't really make it out right there. And you get a picture of the backpack. You can see it pretty good right here. Yeah, that's not Tyler Robinson. It does look like Lance Twiggs. There's Twigs as a kid, also left-handed. He's putting in an earpiece left-handed. What's interesting is a lot of the people that we see associated with this case are using earbuds and earpieces, comms. Remember Russ Kennington? When he got arrested, he had earbuds in too. As does this guy, apparently. And there's a better picture. Boy, that looks more like Lance right there. So you can see he has the hat way up. Look at the thickness of the hair. That does look like a bun, like a ponytail or a bun that is being covered up. Yeah, that you can tell. Look at that hat. Okay, I'm wearing a hat right now. You can see I have hat hair, but it's not. I can put it all the way down, right? Like you can tell that it's not full of hair.
I mean, the hat's not even reaching the ears. Almost looks.
Yeah,
like
it's just like for example, if you look at the side of my head, right, you can see that hat's sitting way up, like it's like this. It's like way up there. See how it's sticking off his forehead like that because it's being propped up by something underneath. He can't put it all the way down normal like this. 100%. I think this is Lance, and I wonder if Lance has like we should find somebody needs to go through all of Lance Twiggs old photos and shit, and we need to see if he's got any leg tattoos or scars, right? Whoever this person is, it might not be Lance Twiggs, but if it is Lance Twiggs, it would be cool. It would be cool to know if Lance Twiggs had any identifiable marks on his legs. I couldn't find any arrest history for him, and usually if you get arrested, they mark if you have big scars or tattoos, etc. Whenever you're booked, and I couldn't find anything for him. So, but it would be interesting because this person is trying to hide their legs for. I think Candace is right because there's an identifying mark there. Or Tyler does. That's true too. Someone in the YouTube chat says, or if Tyler does, yeah. So if Tyler has a leg tattoo or a scar, you know what? I will ask his grandma. And she's still watching, so that's good. I will ask his grandma if she can find out if he has any tattoos or scars on his legs. That would be interesting to know. All right, so let's look at the last one. Did she give us one more too? Is that it? No, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not convinced that's Tyler Robinson. I don't think that's not Tyler Robinson. I think that more than likely is Lance Twiggs. I'm with Eddie. Go ahead, Spirit. Then we'll go to Joe.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very amazing pictorial evidence of what's going on. So someone on X had posted that the video that's associated. So the video that we were shown in court, I believe it's narrowed. It's like the perspective is sort of fresh and it makes the individual not look as buff. But this photo is like somehow more enhanced. So I wonder if it's like from the same security camera.
It is the same security camera. She has been alluding to it this whole time, but she said it outright today. All of the security cameras that we've been shown, the ones on the roof, the ones on the everywhere, UVU's cameras are all much higher quality than what they've been showing us. The ones they have been showing us have been intentionally degraded. This is the quality of the camera, but if you look at the one that they showed us, this person's all blocky. Because it's been downscaled. And I would argue the reason why they downscaled it is because they wanted to obscure that this wasn't Tyler Robinson.
I mean, but in addition to being downscaled, if you look at like how he walks up the stairwell and also the separate footage, like when he's like in the interrogation room, like the perspective seems like it's more narrow, like it's not normally wide. So it's like it's been stretched in a certain way.
Someone says that these are leg support athletes tights. Okay. Yeah, or athletic thermal underwear. I'm looking at the YouTube comments. The one that you said was narrowed. Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, that tells me, I mean, because Candace Owens is getting her hands on these very nice quality videos. Someone's giving up the goose, right? Someone's
She says that during her
feeding her
podcast.
this.
She said that she got it from, I think she says it in this. It's not playing.
Yeah, so it's a situation of someone within the government that basically working against, the rest of the government. It's like a intergovernment.
And I want to be clear, we did not edit these in any way. Okay? This is no editing. We're not making him, it's not compressed. This is Tyler Robinson? Second thing I'm going to show you is, again, he appears to be left-handed. Okay? My government source says that he takes his phone out of his left pocket.
My government source.
There you go.
Yeah, this is either a Fed or a local law enforcement agent that had access to the evidence before they all took it and locked it down, and they duplicated it or something. And we don't know at what time, they gave this to her. Somebody who is not down with what's going on in the government at the local or federal level was giving that, sharing this with her. It's not just her.
It's important also.
I know for a fact that there is a whole crew of citizen journalists who have shit, and they have locked it in with people around them, and it's decentralized, and they have dead man switches, and if anything happens to one of them, all of it gets released all at once. So like they're fucked, because this is not the worst of it. It's not the worst of it.
Oh, Diligent. I was going to ask you, so do you know that like her source is trustworthy? Because one thing I fear is that, like, let's say it claimed to be a government source, that they might try to use AI to like alter images and send the images to her to throw her off.
I mean, I can only speculate. I don't know what you want me to say. I think that she probably has a pretty rigorous team that vets evidence that's submitted to her, and she has a massive platform, and they're always trying to discredit her. And so she probably is very, very, I know she is very thorough before she publishes things. So, yeah. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem like publishing it.
Well, she's probably doing it, I mean, if I was going to do it and I had her resources, I would probably release things on a very, the timing of them would be very significant. Like I would let people dig their hole, and then I would release something. And I wouldn't do it all at once, right?
That's the way that she's been doing it, staging it. Mm-hmm.
Right. You're trying to expose people here. Because, I mean, if this is all true, I mean, it's blowing me away, dude. If this is true, it's going to blow me away. I'm going to freak out on this.
What do you, let's just say that something comes out in the next 2.5 weeks that convinces you and most people like you, Eddie. I think that you are such a good use case for this case. Let's just say if something comes out in the next 2 weeks that is irrefutable, shows that they set up Tyler Robinson and that the government's involved. Well, what do you, if I know that you can't like give me like an authentic reaction, but like, what do you think your mind your mindset's going to be like, because every day I feel like you're probably inching closer. So like, are you thinking about that? Like, do you think about what happens if we figure out that this is like the world figures out and the country figures out that this is a setup?
Man, I'll probably go through all the stages of grief, dude, is what I'll probably do. Because, I mean, first of all, I mean, Cash Patel's going to have to be fired and everybody's going to have to be investigated. Does it lead to Trump? I don't know, man. I will go through some grief. I mean, it is going to reach every aspect of this government. And not even, I mean, I can't really answer that, Diligent. It's too big.
I feel like you're already kind of going through it. I can hear
I want to see more, dude.
I can hear it.
I want to see more.
I can hear it.
I'm interested. It's definitely perked my attention.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Eddie, what would make this different for you than any of the other assassinations as far as capability and what our government is able to do, like how they're able to lie to us about something as serious as murdering people? We know that they are. So is it just proximity to, your lifetime that makes this so shocking?
Well, I didn't live through JFK, the scale. It would be the scale of the conspiracy. That's what we're talking about. That would be the most shocking to me. Now, I've dug into a lot of conspiracies, especially over the past 6 years, but this is on a whole nother level. I mean, we're talking our justice system totally rotten to the extreme core. And if we don't have that, I mean, there ain't no sense in anything, which we already know our justice system is getting corrupt, but this would be on a whole nother level. So it would be astonishing. And I don't think it would just be me. I mean, it would be everybody. I mean, that has two brain cells that are actually decently paying attention. Yeah, that's all I know.
So I have been traveling for the last few weeks, and I always ask, because I like get Airbnbs and I stay at hotels sometimes when I'm not home, and I always ask people, I don't tell them who I am online, right? Because I don't want to bias them and I don't want to get doxxed. But I asked them about the case, and they don't believe, they're not as like opinionated, I think, as people on X or on YouTube, but they don't believe that Tyler Robinson did it. Two of them today I talked to, I asked, because I always ask on the street and stuff, like whenever I have a chance, I usually ask people, and I'm like, what do you think about this? Yeah. And they said, I'm like, what makes it not believable for you? And one of them said, what did she say today? She said that it was the timeline of the day of, right? Like how many times he changed his clothes and all of the different things on the roof and stuff that she couldn't reconcile. And she's like, I don't know who did it. I just don't think it was him. So most of the people I ask don't think it was him. And when I was in Utah, it's really interesting to talk to the locals there, because even those are fairly divided, right? They are, there's been some who say that they think it was him, but the majority of them don't. This is crazy to me. The ones who are like diehard Republicans, they're like the Kool-Aid drinkers. Those ones are the only ones really that think that he did it or say that he did it. There's been a few. I interviewed one. You guys heard that in Utah. So go ahead, Terry, and we'll go to Joe. Terry? Joa?
Hey, Tilly. Look, I've been trying to take a different view of, you know, disproving my own thoughts. And the question you asked Eddie just reminded me, like, I literally sat in let's say the Fed stop space today for like 3 hours, uh, where I show evidence, Kansas doesn't show evidence for about 3 hours over and over and over. And not a single piece of evidence ties Tyler Robinson. And when he was asked by Uncle, what's it called? Uncle, whoever, he comes up here sometimes. Um, he asked, what would make you say that it's not? And he said, well, if there was something wrong with the confession, right? And literally, I posted the thing about the Discord saying that it didn't happen, that the government said that the Discord confession to his friends never happened. And he still continues with his narrative. And it just seems like they're worried that this is an operation that is going to divide the left and the right. And they keep making it about left and right the whole time. But there's not a single piece of evidence. And this is when you asked Eddie the question, I was like, I wish he would say this. Not a single piece of evidence proves that Tyler was there, right? And the only thing that we've heard that could prove it is his parents. And why weren't his parents called to testify? I mean, his supposed gay lover was. Why weren't his parents? And because Discord already disproved the other confession, right? So the only one left is possible.
The parents. He did not confess.
Yeah, I know. I believe
confess.
you. Right. I just wish they would come out in public and say it.
They're
right. They're going to.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay.
So they have the. Well, I'm trying to be careful about what I say. The parents talk to the defense regularly, the attorneys, and they have faith in the defense, or had faith in the defense wholeheartedly, until they saw some of the things that we've been uncovering, which was not until just fairly recently, like within the last month, right? So they were not questioning the defense strategy at all up until that point. And the defense was telling them not to talk to anybody in the media. And so the family hierarchy, the mom and the dad, were telling all of the rest of the family, do not talk to the press because they can weaponize, they can hurt his chances in the case, et cetera, right? And their son's life hangs in the balance, right? So if the defense is the position of authority here, and they're telling the family to keep their mouth shut, they're going to keep their mouth shut, and that's what they've been doing. So and then that silence is being weaponized against Tyler in the court of public opinion, because they've been out here lying, saying that he confessed, and this is a blatant falsehood. I mean, a blatant lie. Like I had his grandmother ask them specifically these questions. That's where I got them. The text messages that I posted were from her, right? And it was me asking her to get these answers, ask these specific questions. The answers she gave me were from Tyler's dad, right? So he did not tell the parents that he killed Charlie Kirk. He did not say that. I know for a fact. As a matter of fact, I know that he told them that he did not kill Charlie Kirk. Okay. Not only did he not admit to it, he told them that he did not kill Charlie Kirk. He did not admit to killing Charlie Kirk to either one of his parents. Okay. They called the bishop. He did not admit to killing Charlie Kirk to the bishop. Bishop called Mike Mitchell, right? The former sheriff that goes to their church. Okay, he's the one that talked Tyler into turning himself in. Otherwise, they might hit a gruesome outcome, right? That's why he went in the way that he did. The parents were concerned for their son. He was concerned for their parents. And so Mike Mitchell came to get him, and they rode along with him. And he did not admit to, because they were with him then, They accompanied him all the way to the police department in Washington, Utah, the Washington sheriffs. They went with him, and he never admitted to killing Charlie Kirk then. And when he got to the sheriff's office, and we saw this in the affidavit, when he was asked anything, he pled the fifth. He used his Fifth Amendment rights, which means you don't talk to the police. He exercised his right to remain silent, and that's what he did. So he never admitted to anybody that he killed Charlie Kirk. But all of these liars in the media, okay, on the left and the right, legacy media and the new media, right, have all been repeating the same lie. That's how you know both sides are compromised. This isn't a political issue. This is something else. This is a uniparty thing. This is the state, right?
And they conflate diligent. Like what they do is they're like, I went there. I went to the campus and I showed you how you can get on the roof. Like I bring receipts. Candace doesn't. Even if you do that, the only thing you proved is that you can get on the roof. You didn't prove Tyler got on the roof and shot a gun, right? Or that Tyler was even there. And that's what I mean. And people buy this up and don't even question it. Like it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Like I was on that stage and I was like, this is a clown show. Like these are the people that, and Diligent, don't get upset at me. These are the people that was, election was stolen, although Trump judges threw it out. COVID is nanobots. Don't trust the government. They're trying to do population control, although it didn't even kill 0.1% of the population. Climate change is a hoax. Don't believe in it.
Bro, I'm on
But
YouTube.
now
Can
they're
you just
like,
not like outlist all those things that get you censored?
oh,
You
sorry,
gotta say them all at
sorry.
once. Damn, bro.
Sorry, dude. It's just now these are the people saying trust the government. Do you understand how crazy this is to me?
Yeah, I am. I've been saying it the whole time. I'm like, what do you mean? You guys, you didn't hear me? I got into it with Kane Koa. He's a massive account lying about me, saying I hated Charlie Kirk. I told him, I was like, you're sounding really triple boosted right now, bro. And he made his name in the COVID era. You come out here telling me trust the government, trust the science, right? Kane Koa telling me to trust the science. What the fuck is going on here? What happened?
Don't trust your lying eyes, Diligent.
The party demanded that you do not, that you lie against your senses. That's where we're at. MAGA baby, go ahead.
Hey, so I think I know this is going to be very unpopular, but I actually still have faith in Kash Patel in this case because the state of Utah is actually in charge of the investigation and all that stuff. Even though Kash was there to help in the beginning, I think there's a possibility he could be sitting on something we know nothing about, and he's waiting for them to go through trial and like he's letting them expose themselves. That's what I think.
So he's gonna let a maybe innocent kid get the death penalty before he speaks up?
No, absolutely not. But I just don't think it's quite time yet for him to drop anything. But I think the fact that he was there.
Trust the plan. That's what she's saying. She said, trust the plan.
Yeah, trust plan.
Trust
Hey,
plan.
MAGA, what is the point of a preliminary hearing?
The storm is coming.
It's all the only thing that they do in a preliminary hearing. Whoever asked that question.
No,
is,
I'm asking MAGA specifically. What would be the point of a preliminary hearing?
That's a good question. I mean, it's to make sure that there's enough evidence to go to trial.
So wouldn't you think that would be the time to reveal all of the things you know, right? About whether or not Tyler Robinson is the shooter, is the assassin. You would tell and show all of that during that hearing. You don't wait until the trial a potential trial to reveal all of the things that you know. That
Not to
doesn't make any
mention
sense.
the waste of resources that we're spending every day. For someone that high up in our government to be holding on to anything that could stop this would be a whole different set of issues.
I'm not trying to like I get it, MAGA. Like you want to have faith in this, in those that I worked hard. Like I went through my whole, I went through the five, just like Eddie described. I went through the 5 stages of grief last summer. I went hard to get Trump elected. I was at pretty much almost every rally, every major rally in 2024. I advocated hard for him to get elected. I went to Pennsylvania, traveled with Scott Pressler. Everything imaginable that I could do. I was in Phoenix when he brought out RFK. I was there. I was in the front rows when he came out with RFK. I met Charlie Kirk there. I went to AmFest. I went to the Bitcoin conference when he was there. I worked really hard to try to get him elected because I thought that was the only thing that could save us from a country that was eating itself. And when they came out and they said, and I started doing spaces about Epstein in 2023 towards the end of the year. I've been advocating for it for years. Did Save the Children rallies before I even got political. It was one of the first political things I've ever done was going to Save the Children rallies. And for Trump to come out and tell me, Kash Patel to come out, and Dan Bongino to come out and tell me that it's a Democrat hoax, there's nothing to see here, right? I could not reconcile that. And I went through like the whole grieving process right out here on X and got canceled by my own people, my own tribe for not letting it go. And then that happened again over Charlie Kirk for not buying into the narrative. But the fact of the matter is that Kash Patel was one of the first ones involved with this case. And he's been getting it wrong since day one. If you don't remember, they told us that they had a shooter, Kash Patel did. We've got him. We've apprehended him. It was just a couple hours after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. And he had to walk it back. They changed their minds. They had to change the narrative. How does the FBI director tell you that they have the largest assassin of this century in custody and get it wrong? That doesn't happen. That does not happen. Not for the FBI director to make a public statement saying they have him. That's not normal. And for it to be wrong. It takes so long to get corrected. It took hours.
Diligent. I do want to give a little credit to MAGA Brittany, though.
Let her respond.
Yeah.
You bring up a good point, Diligent. I do remember that, actually. I think where I'm getting confused, and it's not because I'm trusting the plan, it's simply because I'm watching everything that Kash is doing currently, like dealing with the cartel and all of that stuff. Plus, he's not, even though he was there helping Utah, he's not overseeing all of that right now. He doesn't have, but he's there if they need him. I think that's where I'm still, like, I'm not lumping him into the corruption of this case just yet.
So
I have a question.
So the FBI has been running point on this case. They ran all of the evidence, right? All of the crime scene lab evidence, the forensics, the DNA, the text messages. They are the ones that interviewed Lance Twiggs, right? They're the ones that got the quote unquote confession note that was burnt but somehow preserved. Their point on this, not Utah. Most of the experts that testified that week of the preliminary were from the FBI. Only two officers from Utah testified. 3 people from the FBI testified.
That's true. But also at the same time, like, you see other agencies in our government being firing people who are corrupt, like our intelligence agency, like everything's being dismantled. So I don't know. I don't have faith in the Utah FBI, even though Kash oversees them. But that's just where I stand. And of course, I'm happy to admit I'm wrong.
Do you think Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk?
No, I do not.
do you realize that most of the evidence that's being used to pin it on Tyler Robinson is coming from the administration and the FBI?
I didn't know that. I mean, I wasn't thinking that.
The DNA evidence was found by the FBI. The text message data was sent to Quantico and extracted with Cellbrite at the FBI or through the FBI. The text message confessions. The testimony from Lance Twiggs was extracted through the FBI. According to Cash Patel himself, he said, we were able to obtain the confession due to our aggressive interview posture at the FBI. Almost everything that they have that is considered to be strong evidence against Tyler Robinson is from the FBI. Very little conclusive evidence, if any, is actually from Utah. None of the videos from Utah you can clearly ID Tyler Robinson from. The DNA evidence that was okay. Let me give you an example. I'm so glad that we're having this conversation. I posted this clip the other day. It just happened to be that a journalist was going to where they found the rifle in the woods the next day after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, right there next to UVU. And when he was, it just happened to be DNA analyst, but it just happened to be that there was an FBI agent there who found, it looked like to be an Allen wrench, which was interesting because we never heard about an Allen wrench, but it appears to be an Allen wrench in his hand. There's a full video of this. If anybody wants to go look, it's better quality than this is. But I noticed when I was doing my anomaly checklist that this FBI agent is wiping off his sweaty forehead with the same hand he's holding the Q-tip swabs that they collect DNA evidence with. And then he sticks that hand in the envelope where they collect the evidence. If you just want to take a look. I'm not, a forensic DNA analyst, but this FBI agent is wiping his sweaty forehead with the hand that he collects the DNA evidence with. Do you think that contaminated it? I'm just curious. Like, is that
markers on the ground?
This is clown world, bro. I just want you to watch him. Watch this FBI agent collecting this this DNA evidence.
This crime scene.
He literally wipes his sweaty forehead with the hand that he's Q-tipping and swabbing the evidence with. And then he drops it in there with the sweaty ass fucking hand.
There are evidence.
He just wiped his face, and now he's got the Q-tip in the hand.
On the ground.
He picks up whatever it is. I believe it's the Allen wrench. These are just LARPing, bro. I think this is just that is FBI. FBI evidence response team. FBI evidence response team. That's not Orem Police. That's not Utah SBI. That is FBI evidence response team. Okay, wiping his sweaty fucking forehead, pardon my language, with his hand that has the Q-tip on. And look, it's the same hand. Look, that is a Q-tip. He just collected DNA evidence off of the object with, and he's dropping it in there with the hand he just wiped off his sweaty fucking forehead. If you don't know, sweat has DNA on it. Okay, whenever you sweat, you excrete body fluids. It's oil produced by your body. It has your DNA on it, right? Anything you touch, if I touch this water bottle and somebody goes and swabs it, they can collect residue trace. Well, they can collect DNA residue off of it from if my hand's sweaty. That's what he just did. He just wiped his sweaty fucking forehead off and then dropped it. So I guess if that's the screwdriver, that's one of the 5 profiles that they talked about during the hearing. But that's the FBI, Maggie, that we're talking about. Okay. It's the level of competence. And I don't believe it. I just think it's all for show. I think that this is theater. It's all for show. That Tyler Robinson was probably supposed to die before we had a chance to question things to this extent. And something went horribly wrong, and he survived. Horribly wrong for them, anyways. And now they are scrambling to try to make sense of things that are incoherent, right? You can't make them make sense. No, that's why you're seeing like such an organized effort to pressure people to go along with it, even though nobody believes it. Even true MAGA diehards, right? They don't believe it. You can't force somebody to believe something that doesn't add up. It is literally, we're in George Orwell's 1984, where the party is demanding that you say 2 + 2 = 5. That's where we're at. And those who will say it and scream it from the rooftops are given praise and position and rank within the party. And those who dissent and speak reality and say 2 + 2 = 4, those ones are shunned, and they are attacked, and they are arrested, and they are persecuted. That's where we're at. You're watching it happen.
Maggie, I have a question, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as Diligent doesn't.
No, it's an open conversation. Go ahead.
So Maggie,
MAGA.
I'm sorry. So do you believe that there are no other perps in the Epstein case other than Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine?
No, but I mean, I haven't seen the list that they talk about. I don't believe that.
Right.
I believe there's more.
Right. And who is it that told us that there aren't any more people? It was, I believe it was our new Attorney General and Bongino and Kash Patel. And I'm wondering, how do you square those guys being on the level given the disconnect between what you just said and what they said?
That's also a good question that I wasn't thinking of, because I don't I don't agree with Kash. I don't agree with what they said when he did kill Epstein did do that to himself. So you guys are bringing up good points that are making me question it. It's hard for me to see everything that Kash is doing and knowing, or based on public data, that he was friends with Charlie. How he could just let all this happen with this crazy
Money. It's money.
Well, I'll
Well,
say this,
Becky,
Maga
fear.
Brittany. I want to chime
Fear,
in one
Becky.
thing. I watched Dan Bongino for a long time, and he was talking about how important the Epstein file was until he was in a position of power, and then he awkwardly just, I don't know, it's like there's nothing there. I've seen the evidence. Well, where's that evidence that he said that he saw, right? Those are the things that I was just sitting here like, wait a minute, I thought Dan was one of us. Like, dude, if you saw some evidence that was concrete that Epstein killed himself, why have we still not seen that evidence to this date? But I did want to give you at least some credibility, because there's a lot of people right now on this app, especially in spaces. They just want to point the finger and like call people names from a distance, but they won't come in here and have a back and forth with Diligent and with others, because they know that they're going to get exposed, that there's some actual questions being asked, and some things just don't make sense. So I do want to give you a credibility, you and Key, because Key has some differences, but you're willing to have a conversation. So just kudos to being here.
Oh,
Well, I wanted to mention, I think it's fear, right? Like a lot of people, I think, just avoid that reality that a lot of people are afraid right now. And if you think the FBI director's not afraid, then I don't think you're really understanding what's happening in the world. So, I mean, that's my take.
Look me in the
Because
eye.
something happened to Dan Bongino, too.
Look me in the eye and
check
tell
it
me you're
out.
not afraid. Look me in the eye, Kash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's got to be afraid, right? Like I mean, first of all, he knew Charlie Kirk, right? Like I didn't know Charlie Kirk. The president also knew him. They communicated a lot more often than most people had with Charlie Kirk. And then one day they get to see him get his neck blown out, regardless of how it happened, right? So he's dead. They're not here. They're still here. He's dead. So whatever's going on, I mean, might be cause for fear in people, even if they have power.
It's funny that you said that, Key, because I most certainly
Oh,
think
hey,
that.
Lune. Hey.
Hey, what's up? You seem pretty cool today. No, when
He's
the
here on a mission. He's a double agent.
oh,
No, he's
is he not
Catholic now.
being
He's
He's
he's a
Catholic.
I'm
Look
double
at
just
his
triple
badge.
agent.
spying. I'm just spying on
is he not
Diligent
being
Space
monitored
again.
anymore because his whole like group chat just
They're
got put
live
on blast
streaming
or something?
MySpace into stealth space right now, probably via Keys, probably broadcasting. So, what up, y'all?
I
Oh, you're
wasn't
free.
in the
Spread your wings,
special.
Key. Spread
I
your
wasn't
wings.
I wasn't in the special group chat.
The
I'm not
92.
I'm not that
Aw.
special.
What about the second one?
Yeah.
I posted a new
I
one today.
welcome Keys
I
and
tried,
I
but they
welcome those
wouldn't let me.
folks.
I found another
They
one.
think I'm a spy, and then you
Somebody.
think I'm a spy for them. It's like it's like which one's true?
I mean, you're just, you know.
Well,
No, I agree with what Diligent does in many respects, because he does get into these different topics and have the conversation, and I think he's coming at it from a perspective that, even though I don't agree all the time, I think that the perspective is healthy, right? You
Don't lie, Key. It's
no,
because
you
he
shouldn't just
brings
take
all
the
the hot
government.
chicks up here.
You
That's what it's about.
Well, I mean, hey, but you shouldn't just take the government at its word for what it's told you, right? Like we've all been around long enough to know that they lie. And then, are there conspiracies out there? There absolutely are. And I think that like if it does turn out that Diligent and Candace Owens and a bunch of other people on the internet actually somehow established that Tyler Robinson is not actually the one that committed this crime, and it's like irrefutable, and it raises up that doubt, I really think that it would put a shockwave through the system. And I think that there is an effort right now to kind of just be like, hey, we already know what happened. Don't keep pushing on it. And what I think what Diligent said earlier about Kash Patel is very interesting, right? So the director of the FBI claimed they had somebody in custody and that the shooter was caught. And then all of a sudden, we don't have the guy. We don't know where he's at. That's wild. That's crazy, right? So the director of the FBI got some most basic low-level information that who gave them that information? Why did they give them? You start asking those questions, because as long as I've worked in government, that's not how government works. So wherever he got that information from might not have been the government, which would be kind of scary because he's in the government working as the director of the FBI. So who is he talking to? So you're going to tell me? Yeah, I start asking questions when it comes to that. Now I'll leave it at that because I don't want to ramble on, and you guys got a good convo about other stuff going on. So
Well, I was agreeing with what you were saying about like they're probably scared, because the first thing that came to my mind is when that news reporter, I can't remember exactly who it was, but they went up to Trump and they asked him his thoughts on Charlie Kirk's assassination. And he quickly changed the subject to his ballroom. Like he didn't really want to continue talking about it. And to me, that was like a nervous kind of shift. It was like, okay, yeah, yeah, I can't really, like he didn't want, instead of just talking about Charlie and, giving his respects. Maybe a lot of people that look at that like that was a jerk move on his behalf. To me, when I saw that, I thought, oh, he's like scared. He's scared to talk about it. And maybe this was just like
Kash
not only
Patel,
was it
when
a
he was
threat.
getting affirmed by the Senate, they have to disclose.
Yeah, he was about to go on his plane, I think. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he completely shifts the topic to talking about his
No, if
ballroom.
you didn't let me finish. If you could just let me.
Oh, sorry.
The confirmation process. This is not a congressional review like you're talking about from oversight, which asks all of the heads of the various agencies to give them reports on the status of things. During his confirmation process, the Senate had to question him, and he has to report any conflicts of interest that he might have financially. and he was holding $5 million of a Chinese-based company stock in escrow in the Cayman Islands. So that's Kash Patel. Yeah. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's a fact. You can look it up. I reported on it when I found out last summer when I was pissed when he wasn't delivering on Epstein.
That's crazy. And I thought that he would be good at the job, right? But I didn't know him. I don't know him personally or anything like that. But I think that, what we're seeing is what we actually don't want to see, right? All of us, all patriots, all patriotic people don't want to see people get into government and then use that government for some sort of personal fetish that they have, to collect money or to make their lives better, right? Like, I think all of us understand if you're going to work for the government, you're actually now working for the people. So all of your interests should align with what's best for Diligent, what's best for Candace, what's best for Brother, right? Like, everybody is supposed to be represented by the government, not just their clique, their friends, right? And I think that we're starting to see, and I don't think there's any way to avoid it, right? The Republicans are in power currently, and it seems like they're just doing fraud for them and their friends. It doesn't really seem like much is changing. It just seems like they were like, no, Democrats, get your hand out of the cookie jar. I'm putting mine in the cookie jar.
It's a uniparty.
No.
It's a uniparty. Grok, I want you to look up the financial disclosure made by Kash Patel last year when he was confirmed about his ownership of a Chinese derivative company in stock. I believe it was $3 to $5 million.
Your 3 to 5 million figure matches exactly. In his January 2025 nominee financial disclosure for FBI Director confirmation, Kash Patel reported holding between $1 million and $5 million in unvested restricted stock units from Elite Depot Limited, a Cayman Islands-based company that owns and controls Shein, the Chinese fast fashion giant. He received these shares as compensation for consulting work with the company. Patel disclosed he would not divest from Elite Depot, unlike other holdings, citing only a remote chance of conflict. In September 2025 congressional testimony, he confirmed he still held the stake, and no public reports indicate a sale since.
China. All of the blustering that we get about watch out for China from certain individuals. China, Russia. And our FBI director is holding $5 million in stock in a Chinese company held in the Cayman Islands. And that's where all international sketchiness happens, by the way, financially. It happens in the Caymans, right? And like all of the criminal shit happens in the Caymans. He's holding $5 million in their stock. He refused to divest from it. And he's our sitting FBI director. These are the reasons why we don't have Epstein delivered. These are the reasons why we don't have justice for Charlie Kirk, because these people are compromised and they do it out in the open, and we don't have a functioning government that is going to police them. Right. There's no accountability. You just heard it. He owns. What exactly expertise does Kash Patel have to offer a Chinese company $5 million worth of consulting? Does it sound familiar? Let me give you a similar example, another analogy. Remember when Hunter Biden went to Ukraine and he sat on the board of Burisma and he offered them their expertise for $10 million and did consulting for them? Well, much like Hunter Biden, Kash Patel has no fucking experience with whatever Chinese company shit that is, right? He's
fashion.
What's that?
It's fast fashion, and it's just like one of the worst areas in the garment industry you could believe.
Child trafficking and shit, right, Terry? Isn't it child labor law, like slave labor?
Yes, and the amount of just garbage that they create and then ship to Africa. I mean, it is one of the worst of the worst. Yes.
That's our FBI director. He's a major stockholder, right? For a Chinese company. Reconcile that.
He was a terrorism prosecutor, right? Too, and then a public defender. Like that's his whole work experience.
I
Like, what's
honestly
he
believe
consulting?
that he's not a Republican. I don't think he's a conservative. I think that was a LARP during the culture wars of the late 2010s. I don't know one public defender who was not a liberal. They are typically social justice warriors, and I don't say that as a pejorative. I'm just saying it because it does not align with his stated values. I did a deep dive on him last summer, and I'm one of the best background searchers that I know. I'm extremely good, right? I can, from a username, anything, any tidbit of information online, I can usually find everything about you if I want to, and going way back. And with his history, he was a Miami area, South Florida public defender for like 7.5 years or so, and a lot of those cases have been sealed, so you can't really get a find on how he handled them. He had a massive caseload for the county he was in, and he also worked in some of like Trump's area, right? Like over there in Palm Beach, like they would travel depending on their caseload a little bit. It's because they're state. They work for the state. They don't work just for one area. They stay central to one area. And I found some statements and some stuff out about him. You know, there's pictures of him in Cuba, right? That's a communist country. They're telling us Cuba's the enemy right now. What is our FBI director doing over there, celebrating like it's on a tourist trip? Why does our FBI director have $5 million in Chinese stocks? You know, these are, when you ask these questions and you look at the answers, it explains why we're not getting delivered. Like they're not delivering on the things that we want. Kash Patel is not out there stopping gang violence. He's not out there stopping drug wars. He's out there going on camera when the hardworking FBI agents deliver on those things, right? I'm not saying that the FBI doesn't serve a good role, because I know that there are good people in the FBI, just like there's good people in other places in our government. But they have been, the positions of power there have been thoroughly corrupted by the system, and they're captured, right? So, you know, on one hand, you do have FBI agents out there stopping trafficking, making drug busts, you know, dropping cartel, saving kids. Like that happens. There are real heroes out there. But then there are also corrupt FBI agents that are really nothing more than criminals who use their positions of authority to enable a massive criminal enterprise. And they have all of the force and will of the law and power behind them. They're the only ones in the country that are allowed to kill people, right? They have the authority of force. They can take your life. They can take your job. They can arrest you. They can throw you in jail. And there's nothing you can really do about it. And if you're doing what I'm doing, it always looms over my head. It's like, you know, when do I say the wrong thing that pisses off the wrong people? And, you know, what are they going to do? You know, when I was traveling in Utah, I felt more sketched out traveling to Utah than I've been to the borders where the cartel are there. I've seen them, right? We went to one of their safe houses. They had a kid's pair of cut up shoes, right? They had cut the strings off of a little girl's shoes that they had hogtied when they kidnapped her, and they had thrown them over the balcony of the safe house where we were at as a sign to let us know that they were there, because we had been there the day before, and I'd freaked out when I saw the shoes. I got angry and started looking for them. and they didn't show themselves. And then we went back there the next day, and they let us know that they were there. These things do not scare me, right? But when I'm traveling in Utah investigating this case, I am more worried about like my welfare from the government than I am from the cartels. And that should not be the case for a journalist in 2026. But that's where we're at. And I'm being 100% honest with you. Like that's where we're at. And so, I mean, I don't know, man. It is, I don't know how we fix that. You just heard the FBI director has $5 million in stock in a Chinese company. Do what you want with it. But, you know, for the ones like MAGA down there who are wondering, saying trust the plan, until your FBI director doesn't have $5 million in Chinese stock, I wouldn't trust the plan, because I think you're getting lied to. I think that these people were picked for these positions because they were podcasters that were popular amongst the base when Trump got elected. And they were people who could come and tell the American people that they weren't going to deliver, and say, trust the plan, and they would be believed. That's why they were chosen. Almost everybody in Trump's administration, every figurehead is somebody who spoke from the media, right? You have Pete Hegseth, who was a favorite of the boomers on Fox News. He's a Fox News anchor for years. He can go up there and tell people, we got them. We're stopping the drugs. We got the narco terrorists. You know, we're bombing the shit of Iran, right? And people won't say, well, the people who are told that we're not going to get any more new wars, they're going to be less likely to question things from Pete Hegseth. If you had Pam Bondi's a perfect example. She was an unknown, a no name to the base. She was hated by everybody, right? Even the people who were behind the Democrat hoax thing for Epstein, they were still throwing her under the bus, right? That's because she's not a media figure. If they had thrown a media figure up there as Attorney General, she would have lasted longer. If she was a media figure, if she was somebody that the base loved, that's where we're at.
Diligent, you don't think our Attorney General, Trump's personal lawyers, gonna hold the administration accountable?
Yeah, he's gonna arrest Hassan Piker tomorrow. They're gonna arrest him.
The same guy who asked the softball questions to Ghislaine Maxwell instead of getting an actual interrogator.
He literally coached Ghislaine Maxwell to not perjure herself, and he coached her how to answer the right way. Even in a redacted interview, it was obvious that he dog walked her through an interview so that she would not spill the beans on the wrong people. And I just...
You know, you were talking about China right now, and I know that's slightly off topic, but it reminded me of, all this mystery around Mitch McConnell and his wife, Elaine Zhao, I think is her name. He's associated with the Foremost Group. And if you remember, she was alleged by like internal stuff. The prosecutors dropped all the charges, but they did allege that she used staff to handle an interview for her father, James Zhao. And the interview was set to occur in the company's headquarters. They wanted to highlight her father as the Chinese ship king, touting his company's international business dealings. And when you're talking about China, and I'm just thinking about corruption, Mitch McConnell,
and
I was like, yeah, dude,
I don't want to get out there too far. I'm just
saying that it's all corrupt. Like all these people, all these question marks, and they're all tied with foreign interests. Like we keep talking about this. That was my point. It's like you just said China and Kash Patel, and it's like, yeah, China and Mitch
because
McConnell.
Kash Patel, she was saying that she was trusting the plan with Kash Patel that he was going to save the day somehow in this case, and he's one of the main facilitators of Tyler Robbins' current predicament.
I think your point about him coming out right away and saying that we have the shooter is just, it can't be overstated enough. If you're the head of the FBI, shouldn't you have your details in order? When they had all the departments, as you showed them, all the figureheads.
He has a prep team, right? He doesn't post without getting briefed first. He doesn't go out and make statements without getting briefed. He has a whole staff, a whole media staff and press team that addresses him before he does a public anything, right? It's a huge. It's major. It's major that occurred. Sorry, brother.
It almost makes you wonder if they were intentionally trying to undermine him for some reason.
No.
That's what I think. I think that happened.
No,
I think it's incompetence. I think we give these people too much credit.
I think that there was a plan.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, I think that there was a plan, and I think that I think Tyler Robinson deviated from that plan, and they all had to change their narrative to accommodate that. Tyler Robinson was supposed to go back and get that gun, and I don't think he was supposed to live. And I think that he went to Panguitch instead and thought about it and said, fuck that, and never went there. And I think that's
where I diverge with you, though.
I think that if you could just not interrupt me, I think that he was supposed to go get that gun because the text messages paint that picture, right? He was supposed to get that gun. First, he was suicidal. Then he's not, right? We're throwing it up in the air. Says that he's probably ended up getting into it with the cops, like suicide by cop, right? And that didn't occur. And I think that's because he went to Panguitch, he had dinner, and he thought about things. I don't know what he was supposed to do, but he deviated from whatever the plan was and went home. And then went to his parents' house. He goes to his family's house to eat once a week. Even though he was living with Lance, he was still going to his family's house every week and having dinner as a family. They invited him over for dinner, and that's when they had the conversation about the TV. It wasn't his parents that thought they recognized him or thought it looked like him. It was a different family member who suggested it, and not his grandma. And they, instead of like jumping on board or against, they just asked him, right? And I haven't talked to his parents, so I can't say exactly how that conversation went. All I know is what he did say and what he didn't say, and he did not say that he killed Charlie Kirk. He did say that he thought they were going to come after him. That leads me to believe that he was probably like maybe a decoy, right? Maybe supposed to be a decoy or something like that. But he was convinced that his safety was that he was convinced that his life was in danger based on the case, even though he didn't kill Charlie Kirk, right? That's why he turned himself in. That's why the family went with him. They thought that he was going to die. And knowing that he didn't kill Charlie, I just want you to think about that. What I just shared with you about being concerned for my safety in Utah, just investigating this case. Imagine if you were somebody that had critical knowledge of whatever took place there, right? And it involved law enforcement and high level institutions and figures. Imagine the threat that they're under. You think that they're worried about their life, right? Do you think that he's concerned not just for his life, but also the life of his family? What kind of threat are they under, right? When you have a obvious narrative that doesn't make any sense, and he's saying that he didn't do it, but he's afraid that they're going to kill him anyways, and they're afraid that he's going to get killed. Mike Mitchell told the family that the cops, this is going to happen one way or another. It can happen the easy way or it can happen the hard way. The hard way, people die. And that's why they decided to accompany him and for him to turn himself in. Right? I believe him. Given everything that we've seen so far, I believe that he didn't kill Charlie Kirk. I've been on the fence for a long time, even up until now, and I'm still open to being wrong, right? If compelling evidence gets dropped in the next month that convinces me, that it's compelling, not not a a narrative from a trans furry boyfriend that doesn't appear to be a furry or gay or anything. Not something that doesn't make any fucking sense with our eyes and ears. I'm willing to accept that he did this. I have seen far more evidence that there is something greater afoot, and that he is being framed to a certain degree. And so even if he knew who did it, right? Let's just say that it was Lance, in a hypothetical, and maybe he was looking out for his friend, or maybe he was supposed to help his friend and cover for him or something. He's still involved, right? Like if he knowingly was a decoy or played some role in this, you are participating in the murder of somebody. That's an accomplice, right? So you don't get to walk away scot-free. If he was involved with this somehow, then he should be held accountable. Period. Anybody should. If the government is involved, those people all need to be held accountable, right? And it appears that the government is involved. Every motherfucker in a uniform or in a suit with a badge that is involved with the murder of Charlie Kirk deserves to be in jail and to see their day in court just like any other criminal on the street, right? This is how it should be. This is how it should have been for a very long time, and it has not happened. It hasn't happened with Epstein, and it's not happening with Charlie Kirk. So much, like, symbolically for our country, so much rests on the outcome of this case. Are we going to continue to turn our backs as those in power abuse us, rob from us, sell and rape our children, mutilate them, kill our brightest young voices in front of us, don't even bother lying about it barely, and just act like it didn't happen and continue on with our lives, and this is just the way things are going to be? Or are we going to make a stand? That's where we're at, right? And I'm not going to leave my family in a future where that's the reality. That's the whole reason why I got political in the first place when Biden was in office, right? Was to prevent that. And I'm not going to stop now just because the people in charge have an R on their name, right? They're not. I can see they're not any different, right? They just sell you that they are, but they're not, because on the things that matter the most, war, money printing, spending, criminals within our government, it's all the same. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed at all.
Hey,
That was a good
Legit,
rant.
have you looked into at all the Massey and MTJ claim about the 40 million to Morocco for the migration?
No. I'm focused on this right now.
Yeah, it just shows government.
That's chump change, Joe. That's chump change. 40 million.
Yeah, but it just shows the government wanted to create this in order to use it to rile up Republicans. Like, this can happen in America.
Yeah, both sides do it.
Seems like. Yeah, they both do. I mean, look, 5 million seems to be going right between Hunter and this guy, and then, Biden hit the LNG stuff. Trump hit the LNG stuff. Obama let ISIS spread. Trump went after the guy that was fighting ISIS. It's just like they all do the same thing, just in different ways. Or it's just one big party.
There's an alt from YouTube, Brian Johnson requesting, saying he wants to speak. Can y'all let me in? I'm requesting. Let's look at his account. He doesn't follow me. He doesn't follow. Who's the 13 he does follow?
Blank.
He has no posts, but he follows. Let's look at who he's following. Benny Johnson, Ben Shapiro, CNN, New York Post, Dan Bongino, RNC, Dinesh D'Souza, Elon Musk, Libs of TikTok, Donald Trump, Charlie Kirk, and Candace Owens.
Let's get this party started.
Let's see what he's got to say. If you scat porn my shit or if you say anything out of line, I'm booting you and blocking you. Go ahead, Brian. You're up. Brian.
Oh boy.
Brian, are you there? Hit the mic button.
Brian, can you hear us?
Brian Johnson. That's not a generic name at all.
He said, "No, I'm good." In YouTube.
Oh,
he's in that chat too. I don't know if you've been looking.
that's
at
why.
Brian
That's why I
Johnson's
brought him
show
up.
on there.
That's why I brought him up.
He's got a bunch of followers though, so we should let him speak.
I think he got a little intimidated. He's requesting again. All right.
Brian Johnson show.
Yeah, Brian, you gotta come up.
Come on up.
Welcome, Brian. What do you got to say? Unmute your mic.
He might not know how to do it. It's down in the bottom left.
Bottom left corner.
If you're on an Android.
Hit that mic. Mic is off button. Tap on that.
He's waiting on his translator.
There we go. There we go. I've seen it.
We had you. Hit it again, Ryan. It's okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Yeah, perfect.
Wonderful. I appreciate it. Sorry, yeah, I'm a little bit of a boomer with the technology. I appreciate you letting me in here.
Uh-huh.
You sound like you're 25. Why'd it take you an hour to get off that mic?
Yeah.
I am 32 and I have two microphones set up here, and it was trying to go to my headset and my camera, and it was doing a whole bunch of things. So my bad. I'll take the L there.
So what's up, Brian? What do you have to say?
Yeah, tell us the truth.
I want to be tonight's Fed slopper. I want to push back a little bit.
Go ahead.
Is that cool? You guys can then chastise me after
That's my job.
Fan of the space.
I love not having an echo chamber, so your voice is welcome.
Great. I appreciate it. Okay. The one thing I'm going to give you, don't take this as harsh criticism because it's just minor criticism. The one thing you posted, you had it up a little while ago, the FBI sweating evidence thing.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a secondary hit on the evidence, they would just omit that agent's sweat.
Mm-hmm.
And if the evidence doesn't go into doesn't make it to the trial, like it's actually been contaminated, then
is Cash in the room with you now, Brian? That's all I want to know.
He's right. He is right
Cash
behind me.
and the guy who this is probably the Fed who collected the evidence. I need to do
it's
a
true.
voice.
It was me. It was me. Yeah.
Analysis comparison.
Yeah. Grok. Was that me there? Yeah. No. Cash is in the room, but he's quiet. He's doing some cocaine right now. He's all good.
Okay.
No, so the only thing I would push back there is if you got cross contamination on the evidence, they're gonna just omit that evidence or
the same
be
way
able
that
to
they
actually
did for
pull what
Lance
they
Twiggs.
need. Sure. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
that's what investigators
it
do.
also increases the chance.
But that's not SOP.
Yeah.
That's not SOP.
That's only it's because Lance is not a trained collection guy, right? Like that's the point here. They do that as a necessity out in the wild because people cross contaminate objects all the time. Door handles, other objects, anything you move, touch, breathe on, brush up against, etc.
He could add trace evidence from someone else by his own hand touching it again.
Yeah.
Like there's a billion reasons you don't want to do that.
It makes collection more difficult. The more profiles that are there.
I agree. It makes collection more difficult, but it wouldn't omit the evidence. They would just if they got a hit on the swab.
I'm just pointing out
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're being great. I'm just pointing out, this is a trained professional. FBI, right? Top of the line. This is why the FBI is there. I bet you there's probably an Orem police officer or Utah SBI guy who would have collected that without wiping his sweaty ass forehead first.
Yeah, listen, you could be right on that. I ain't gonna die on that hill. Now, the other thing I wanna maybe test you guys on, and again, chastise me if you feel like it.
I'm not gonna chastise you.
Wait, before you move on, what's your point? I mean, what's the point you're trying to make here? I mean, you brought up this
Yeah.
He's
so
saying
what's your
that
point?
it's negligible, like the
Yeah.
that the offense of wiping his forehead
Okay.
with the collected evidence
Yeah.
and is negligible. That's what his
Who,
point
it's,
is.
who cares? But Brian, answer me one question then.
Yes, sir.
Is that a best practice?
This is definitely what a Fed sounds like. I just want you guys to know. Brian sounds like straight up Fed right now.
Is he one of your old homies,
Keep
Key,
going, Brian.
or is this someone new? I'm just curious.
Not listen. He's in the room with me too. He's trying to throw
you
counter
guys-
signal. He's
Okay.
counter signaling.
Hand
So
signals,
don't
hand
listen
signals.
to him. No. So I'll actually just I actually don't really even care that much about that point. I thought it was just like so I'll go to a more. I'll just give you my claim. I think there's the highest probability that Tyler Robinson did it based on what the evidence we actually have is right now. So I'll just give you my full claim that I don't think there's a prevailing alternate theory that provides evidence to make another probable suspect.
You do know that's not the standard for him, though. Right?
Standard for what?
For
It's like
prosecuting
differential diagnosis.
Yeah, I don't have
Like,
an
they don't
alternative
have to have
theory.
an alternate theory
Yeah.
to prove. They have to prove the burden of proof is on the prosecution.
Yeah, correct.
So the defense team could literally get up there and say nothing, right?
Mhm.
And he could still be found not guilty.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Right. So
Well, let's hear him out, AJ. Let's hear him out.
I know. I just need that to be out there as far as the legal process. I don't appreciate people burden shifting, so I'm just putting that
That's
out
fair.
there.
That's fair.
Well, I'm not. That wasn't a burden shift. I'm saying the highest probability suspect is Tyler Robinson.
Okay, and tell us why you think
based
that.
on what?
Let's
I'm
let
sorry.
him, let's let him present his
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
I would say the most damning would be the forensics on the rifle.
Objection, Your Honor.
Go for it.
He's being facetious.
Well, no, I don't think that's a strong one.
sorry.
I hate that he let off with that one, Brian.
Let's
States facts, not evidence.
let's let him
All right,
elaborate.
so,
Hold
okay.
on, let's hear him
Yeah,
out. Let's hear him out. Okay. So what about the forensics on the rifle make you think that it shot Charlie Kirk?
So I believe the prosecution, when they brought their forensic expert, they placed that either one of the guys did like 1 quadrillion to 1 odds that it was a DNA match, and then the other guy did 1 in 1 trillion. I could be wrong on the numbers, but it basically makes it essentially impossible that someone else was there handling the rifle, because that was from the trigger.
Was it
I
only
believe they said in evidence.
Was it only for Tyler Robinson?
The odds, yes.
It was only for Tyler Robinson?
Yep, the 1 in 1 trillion odds was a match to Tyler Robinson. That was from the prosecution. I can look it up real quick.
If I remember, they said it was a 1 in 1 trillion chance higher than something else. It was really tricky wording.
Grok,
the way
can you
they
give
said
us-
it. They
Grok-
weren't saying that Tyler
Grok,
was a 1 in 1
Can you give us
trillion.
the specifics on the testimony in the Tyler Robinson case concerning the DNA evidence and the gun collected? How many profiles and to what extent?
I'll pull the latest on that. In Tyler Robinson's preliminary hearing, FBI analyst Amanda Bacher testified that DNA on the towel and screwdriver came from 2 contributors, Robinson,
No, just for the gun,
major
Grok.
donor.
Just for the gun.
The towel works too. It was wrapped around the gun.
Let's one thing at a time. Grok, the gun.
Yeah, I got you.
For the rifle, the ATF DNA
Do a web
section
search, then
chief
answer.
Okay, here's the official DNA testimony on the gun itself. Caitlin Oliver, the ATF DNA section chief, stated Robinson's DNA was found on the stock and grips, butt plate, trigger and trigger guard, bolt, fore-end, barrel, optical accessory, protected underside of the receiver, 1 spent 30-06 cartridge case, and several unfired 30-06 cartridges. The likelihood ratio for Robinson as a major contributor was at least 1 trillion times more likely. Some rifle swabs showed mixtures, with one report noting as many as 4 or 5 contributors. Elimination samples confirmed Robinson's father's DNA on the rifle and Lance Twiggs's DNA on the engraving tool, but not on the rifle itself.
How many profiles in total were found on that rifle?
I think it said 4 or 5.
I'll pull the exact numbers. On the rifle itself, DNA analyst Caitlin Oliver testified that some swabs showed mixtures of at least 4 contributors, with others up to 5. Tyler Robinson was the major contributor on the stock.
Was
grips, but
his the most degraded?
Who was, or you could ask, like, who were the actual on the people? rifle, Tyler Robinson was the major contributor, and his profile was the most degraded on the trigger and trigger guard swabs.
Grok, does degradation happen over time?
Yes. I DNA don't know why you're degrades asking over that. time. UV light, heat, moisture, bacteria, and handling all break it down, making Didn't like profiles Grok's weaker answer? or incomplete.
What do
That's
you
why a
mean?
degraded
I already knew the answer. His was the most
Oh,
degraded. That means it was the oldest. So if there's 4 other profiles besides his, right? 5 people handled that gun, and his is the oldest. That means that there's a good likelihood that one of the
who are
4
the
other
other-
people, we don't know. They didn't name them all. We only
Oh,
got his
okay.
dad and his. That's a good
So
question.
then, as of right now, he's the most probable suspect, or we don't have other suspects. Like, what's your opinion there? We don't have other suspects.
that would be a great question
That's the
for
whole
the.
point of this whole thing, dude, is there's like multiple people involved. Like, have you not realized that?
Yeah, that's what
So
I'm waiting
let
for.
me answer his question. So were the other profiles named for you, Brian?
Were they named for you?
Are you going to answer
No,
the
which
question?
is sus.
That's the point, right? Why didn't they tell us the other profiles? If they were the officers,
You tell me.
Why would you not declare that they're the officers, right? They're the ones with the institutional power here. I don't need to tell you, right? Again, it goes back to what AJ told you at the beginning of the space. The burden of proof is on the prosecution. The burden of guilt is on the prosecution. It's not on me, right? I'm a member of We the People. I'm one of the people who gets to decide the case. Right now, we're in the court of public opinion. We're all jurors, right? Everybody in the country right now, as far as they're concerned, well, it's really Utah, but is a prospective juror. That's why they're pushing so hard to create a narrative, because there are millions of people in Utah who are opening their papers, who are watching Fox News, who are looking on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or TikTok, and they are being told one way or the other, either Tyler Robinson is guilty or this is a bunch of bullshit cover up. And that is why we're in the middle of an information war, because they're battling for the hearts and minds of prospective jurors, should it go that far. And given all the anomalies in the case thus far, I don't think you're going to see that happen. I think that they can't afford for this to go to trial.
And these outstanding questions are reasonable doubt.
Yeah,
They
but
would-
if
there's
Brian,
an
Brian, hold on.
Can I-
You
hold on, hold on.
started out with the
Brian's
worst
got the floor.
evidence.
Brian's got the
Oh,
floor.
okay.
Let him respond.
Yeah, we got to hear him. We got to hear him. Hear him out.
My original claim is that Tyler Robinson is the highest probable suspect. So if we're not given a list of other potential suspects or anybody,
Why is
who's
it not
matching the
Lance
DNA
Twiggs?
Hold
Lance
on,
Twig-
hold on 1 second.
You
Hold
asked
on
me.
1
You
second.
did ask me.
I didn't
Okay,
finish
go ahead, finish.
because we also have Tyler Robinson on the cartridge and the towel. So if we want to dismiss just the rifle, fine, whatever. I'll just grant it. It doesn't hurt my case at all. Unless you're arguing Lance Twiggs was on the roof and took the shot, and he's the most probable suspect, I'm willing to engage with that argument. But right now, it's still highest probability Tyler Robinson.
So
Brian,
hold on, my monitor fell off. Let me just respond to that about Lance Twiggs real quick, and then I'll let you go, Terry. Or Key and Terry, you guys can fight over it. I don't care. That'd be interesting to watch. Lance Twiggs.
I like you, by the way. You're a nice guy.
He checks off. I try to be. I get a little. My shell gets hardened from all the assholes on the internet, and I can be a little rude sometimes. But I'm aware of it. I try to work on it. It's a balance. Anyways,
You're all good, man.
I think that Lance Twiggs checks off more boxes, right? He's the one that has he's wearing the furry stuff. I don't even think he's really a furry, but I think he's adjacent. He's in the gamer world. He checks off more of the boxes. He had access to the firearms. He had access to all of the stuff there. He doesn't have an alibi at all. He doesn't have an alibi. The individual that we saw the photos of today looks more like Lance Twiggs than he does Tyler Robinson. I sent that photo to his grandmother, and she responded. And let me see. I sent the picture, and I said, that's not Tyler. She says, I agree. Tyler is not that buff. Tyler's arms and chest are not that big. I wonder who it could be. Could it be blah, blah, blah? I read that he looked the same. I'm not going to say what she said. I said it could be Lance. She says, oh my gosh, it could be. They look really alike. She doesn't think it looks like him. None of us do. He's got a different build. He looks more like me in this picture, right? I'm kind of stout like that. Like I have broad shoulders and like they're taller. And even when I'm out of shape, I'm still kind of built like that. He's got little bitch legs. I don't have little bitch legs like that. But
Bill, you're the guy that said all those LDS boys over there look kind of alike.
They do.
So,
they absolutely do. They got Mormon face. No offense, Mormon.
It's the chin. They all have the same. It's the jaw. They all have the same jaw. They have the same chin and nose, and kind of like an oblong, oblong oval kind of shape, like egg shape.
It's a very clean cut American look, but
it's like how the gypsies look. I wouldn't call it clean. Well,
Brian, here's my question. So, I think everybody should just shut up. So you got DNA. Give us your next 3 to 5 heavy duty evidence that points that Tyler Robinson's the guy.
Well, I still have I don't have an answer for the cartridge and the towel. So I'm actually.
Well, that's all the same. It's all DNA.
Yeah, the cartridge and the towel both had Lance's DNA on them as well.
I'm happy to actually. I'm actually happy to take that and we'll run with it. So,
Lance owned the Dremel. It was his Dremel.
I agree. I'm actually willing to absolutely take this. That Lance is the actual shooter. Let's go that direction then. So don't
change the subject. Argue about?
No. He's presenting a counter claim. So I'm addressing the counter claim now.
Yeah, let him do
this.
That.
This is just slop now. It's not even fed.
It's good to have a back and forth.
It's fine.
He's being very
He's
polite.
way better than Mitch.
Yeah, come on.
I'll get to my point where I was going with that. If Lance is the suspect, and you're saying he doesn't have an alibi in this situation, then when the next thing that
was sleeping until 3 p.m. Is that an alibi to you?
It was
no. I listen. I'm with you. That's a dumb out. So then that leads me. The only thing that sparks in my head is the text message chain. So would you say that the text message chain is not exonerating for Lance Twiggs? How would you square that?
Well, so how many witnesses 100% ID'd Tyler Robinson at UVU that day?
I would assume 0.
Okay, 0.
You assume right.
So I have interviewed employees of a restaurant that ID Tyler Robinson 3 hours away from Orem when the text messages say that he is in Orem at between the hours of 11 p.m. September 10th and midnight September 10th. Explicitly.
So then what does that mean for the case? Does that mean Tyler lied about the text messages and Lance was the shooter?
It means that the text messages and Lance's testimony, somebody's lying. Either a random Mormon waiter and waitress in Panguitch, Utah, are lying about who they served that night, or the text messages are fabricated, or somebody used one of Tyler's iOS devices, because you can text from, like, I can text from my MacBook on my iOS on my phone account with iOS, right? I send text messages and receive them from another one of my devices besides my phone. Other people can do it with their iPads as well. So if Tyler had multiple if he had an iPad or a MacBook and someone else had access to one of those devices, they could send those text messages on his behalf, which means that someone was pretending to be Tyler. Even if the text messages are fabricated, somebody is pretending to be Tyler. So
then
with
why
that,
would it?
hold on. I'm
Go,
going to
sir.
address
Go ahead.
what you said, because you said that the text messages are damning. So if the witness is found to be credible, then that makes the text messages, the confession in the text messages, and Lance Twiggs' testimony about the text messages null and void. So who looks more culpable then? If Tyler is in Panguitch 3 hours away, and Lance Twiggs doesn't have an alibi, but he's pretending like he does, and he's saying something that is provably false about Tyler Robinson, what happens then? Who looks more guilty in that case?
Who looks more guilty in that case? I still don't know if I would completely go in one direction or the other. The question that question raises is, then why would the defense allow Tyler to be the fall guy for Lance Twiggs doing a whatever, his special plea or whatever?
Are you very familiar with the American justice system?
If you want to, what?
Well, I'm answering your question, but I'm trying to see what your experience or knowledge is with the American justice system and public defenders before I make my approach. So, are you familiar with the public defender system in the United States?
I'm familiar with the system. I'm not familiar with particular public defenders.
Okay, public defenders have one of the highest plea rates out of all attorneys in the country. Right? They their job has pretty much become to systematically expedite the process of finding people guilty, to create a less burden on the system, because the system has to house a lot of these people while they're waiting to go to trial, right? It has to pay for all the court costs, it has to cover all of the salaries of all of the people involved, the bailiff, the transcriber, the court reporter, the judge, the sheriff, all of the prosecution staff and their teams, right? And so functionally, the public defender is less like someone who's seeking to prove you innocent, as in somebody who's trying to get you a deal to expedite the entire process and make it a less burden on everybody, right? And so Catherine Nestor has been a public defender in the system for 3 decades. This is her job. She is the quintessential function of the system in this regard.
So is your claim that the defense is just throwing the case?
I didn't make that claim. I'm saying that he's not getting the best possible defense.
Could I add something to
He's
that?
also saying, Brian Diligent is saying, Brian, let me add something here if I may.
Let me give you evidence that I have that this is the case. Okay.
Okay.
I have evidence. I'm not going to come out empty-handed.
Happy to hear it.
I don't know how to use these. They changed the fucking profile. I wish they would change it back. I'm so glad they got rid of that guy. I want you to listen to this witness's testimony. All right. I'm here interviewing one of the employees that met, who they say it was Tyler Robinson, on the night of September the 10th, around 9 p.m. Here at... What?
Oh no, there it goes. I think your FBI video was playing. You're good now.
We're listening to a video.
He was playing it on purpose.
Yeah, I want you to listen to this witness, okay? All right, I'm here interviewing one of the employees that met, who they say it was Tyler Robinson, on the night of September the 10th, around 9 p.m. Here at Cowboys Smokehouse in Panguitch, Utah. So how long have you worked at Cowboys?
I've been here about 1.5 years now.
1.5 years now?
Yep.
And were you here on the night, were you working on the night of September
Yes, I was working here. I remembered him coming in, sitting at the bar. He ordered a steak, a couple beers.
Did he sit at the end of the bar?
Close to the end, second seat in. I wasn't the waiter who was taking his order and everything, but I did have a couple interactions with him, just trying to help out. And yeah, I heard his voice, and it was unforgettable.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip. Everything after I'd notified my boss, we reached out to the authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And how certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw?
100%.
100%?
When I had heard his voice, he was just a weird guy, and I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work. And the next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it, because I recognized the face. And then later that night, or that day rather, they released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in my mind that was him.
And do you know what time he left?
It was close to closing, so it was around.
What time do you guys close?
10 o'clock.
The receipt that I have here, and I have the receipt that was used that night by him, says 9:47 on the checkout time. Does that sound about right?
Sounds about right, and I was the one who helped him check out, too.
And you were the one that helped him check out? So
Yep.
you're the one that you took the card from him?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's just like I told. I took the card. I figured that would be good information for the feds to look into it, and
they never checked into it, not once.
I don't know if they checked into that. I know they got that information from my boss.
So they got the information, but you don't know. You never heard back again.
Never heard anything from them. No.
The defense, did the prosecution ever reach out to you guys to come testify or anything like that?
No one's reached out to us at all.
Has the defense hasn't reached out to you?
Nope.
No one's reached out to you whatsoever, even though you saw him that night.
Yeah, no one's reached out regarding anything to do with Tyler Robinson.
The defense never reached out, even though the legacy media reported this in January. Candace Owens reported this in January and mentioned it again in March. And she has the largest platform for podcasts on the planet. Why hasn't the defense interviewed this kid? Because he is an exculpatory witness to the timeline.
That's a fantastic question. Does this Cowboy Steakhouse, does it have CCTV?
It didn't have a camera working there that day.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's wow.
But we have the receipt with the last four of digits of the debit card number.
And that debit card is matched to Tyler Robinson. You have Tyler Robinson's debit card information.
Nobody has the other end of it. According to the owner, a glitch occurred with the point of sale that forbade him from being able to obtain the full name and card number. Unfortunately,
so there was no camera, and the credit card didn't work. That's wow. Oh,
Diligent. I just want to mention to Brian that if he wants information,
except for, right? Except for you have two eyewitnesses that placed Tyler Robinson in Panguitch, Utah, from the times of 8:55 p.m. to 8:47 p.m. and they 100% ID him, which is more witnesses than the entire prosecution has been able to
this is the same
present.
This is the same evidence. This is the same evidence. This is an eyewitness.
There are.
They use
okay,
eyewitness.
let's count.
Like, what are you
eyewitness testimony is evidence. Okay, it is.
I agree.
Okay. So I'm glad that we agree on that, because we started under the premise that the prosecution had not presented a witness for the day of September the 10th that could place him anywhere. Correct?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I asked how many witnesses did they have that could place him anywhere on September the 10th, and you said 0.
Any witnesses? No, but the CCTV.
So let's witnesses are a huge part of trials. I'm not sure if you know this. It's one of the.
So is camera evidence.
Okay, how much camera evidence have you seen? Okay, how certain was Lance Twiggs he saw Tyler Robinson on the surveillance photos? How certain was he? Was it 100%?
Saw Lance Twiggs doing what?
Lance Twiggs gave a deposition. During that deposition, the detective asked him, "How do you recognize the people in this photos? How is this Tyler Robinson?" His response was, "I cannot be 100% certain, but it kind of looks like him." And then he said he likes to wear hats. He's wearing a hat. I don't recognize that hat, but he wears hats and the shoes, right? But he could not 100% ID him from the best images that they had to present. So what video or what images are better than that we haven't seen that you have? What IDs Tyler Robinson at UVU at all on September the 10th? Can you reference something?
Yes. The one thing I do want to say first, and then I'll absolutely do that, is your interview is no cameras. The machine didn't work, and you don't have a matching card. So to me, it's just okay, whatever, great. Now the parking garage is the best footage we have, and then they do I believe in the preliminary they do the step-by-step where he goes to the roof, goes to that side.
And you ID'd Tyler Robinson in that footage?
They ID'd him. Yes, they did. They ID'd him entering the parking garage.
They said someone believed to be. They never ID'd him. The cops did not 100% ID him.
Okay, then he is the probable cause suspect.
Well, obviously, Brian, he's the probable cause suspect.
Yeah, that's my claim. That's my
claim.
He's
in custody. Brian, you got to understand, Brian. Brian, diligent
talk. Okay, yeah,
why are you Brian?
Stop yelling. Okay, stop yelling.
She's been trying.
If I may, Brian, thank you, Diligent. You've got to understand that since this assassination, Diligent Dennison has been on the ground and has done more investigative work on this case and showing the anomalies of this case against the federal narrative and the state narrative of Utah, okay? Understand this. If you want to know the facts so far of what has come up from Diligent, you need to get on his page and go over all the videos and go over all the information and stop blathering in a space where people who've been paying attention
He's just
to
offering,
this.
Hold on. I don't want to attack him.
No, I'm not attacking him. I'm just saying he needs to do some more research before he comes.
He's kind of undermining the
He's steel manning my position, right? He's taking the opposite position. It's fine.
But Diligent, my question to you, my last question to Diligent is, with everything that you've been covering up to date, including this command center and everything else extensively on the ground reporting, everything, and everything about you just said about the process of the defense and how public defenders work and the odds of them going for pleas. What do you personally think is the chance that there will be a trial on this case?
I don't think that there. I mean, it doesn't matter what happens. I don't think I think that they cannot let it. I don't think there's going to be a trial. I don't think this is. The government cannot afford for this to go to trial. That's why I think it's not going to go to trial. One way or another, they're going to prevent that from happening. The same way they prevented it from happening with Epstein.
I absolutely agree with you. 100%. I've been thinking it all along. I said there's no way in hell that they're going to put this kid on the stand or all the witnesses and everything else, because the state and the federal government, very involved in this case, is not going to be able to handle it when there is proof that this kid is innocent. Innocent till proven guilty. And all they've done is tried to hammer, and I think witness tampering, and you know that magistrate in the initial hearings accused the prosecution of possible witness tampering, of affecting the I'm sorry, not witness tampering, jury tampering. So
They didn't
anyway,
accuse them of anything. They were found guilty of violating the gag order and
right,
biasing the jury pool. That was
jury pool. Yeah, that's right. And so already right there, huge possibility of trouble at a trial. So how they'd even get a jury pool after everything that's been happening and all the time and all the information that's come out that's counter to the narrative is just beyond boggling. So I'll just land with thank you for that, a strong opinion. I share it completely, and I do not think that this will go to trial.
So when they go to trial, are you guys going to all 180 on it and say, no, this
Brian,
is a sham?
What I want to understand
I'm just
is,
giving my speculative opinion, right? I don't think that it can go to trial. I just don't think
so
it
when
will.
it goes, you're
if
going to
it
180
does go
and
to
say,
trial,
no,
you don't know
fine.
that he's
it'd
not
be
going
great
to.
if it went to trial.
You don't know that he's not going to plead.
I agree.
He could plead guilty and prove us all wrong, right?
Yeah, that's
what I'm trying.
I can't predict what is going to happen.
Talk real quick? What I'm trying to understand is why the opposite always tries to like undermine the eyewitness accounts, because the mainstream media hasn't done any research on it and nobody's talking about these people as if, they aren't actual accounts. First of all, why is that a talking point?
Because they were at a restaurant. They were at a restaurant which usually has CCTV cameras and ways
But
to
then there's
record
some restaurants that
transactions.
don't.
I completely agree. But we already hold on. We
I wasn't done talking. That was one of my questions. So you can wait until I'm done talking.
We already determined
Brian,
that those cameras were.
Brian,
you can wait till I'm done.
Let me moderate. Okay. Lune, go ahead. Lune. Mute glitch.
All right, can you hear me? Sorry, I said. Are you okay? What I said was, either way, I don't understand why that is some kind of like talking oppositional point. You have eyewitness accounts that have not been asked. They have, just because mainstream media has not went and interviewed them, and the only person that's actually going out and speaking to them is Diligent. And just because there's no cameras, it doesn't take away from the fact that these people are stating they saw him. So if you saw that on and Fox News went over there and got their eyewitness account, you would probably be more obliged to actually believe that they were eyewitnesses. But because Diligent went and did it, and you want to poke holes and point out that there was no cameras and everything else. So that's my first point. Doesn't make any sense to me. But secondly, none of the evidence that you're saying you guys have even stands close to the fact that there's eyewitness account. All of the other people that are on the stand and during the preliminary, they can't even 100% identify or even claim that is Tyler Robinson. No, I mean, did you look at the image that Diligent just shared of a guy that is not Tyler Robinson in the same parking lot, dressed exactly? Did you happen to come across that and notice how fucking weird that is at all?
Am I good?
Yeah.
Sure.
First, Lune, you said there was no cameras in there, or you said some restaurants don't have cameras. We already established that the cameras didn't work. Diligent said so. So that's not a good point. That goes against what you're saying.
That's to point out that it doesn't matter whether it's cameras
or not. I didn't realize it was your turn. My bad.
Just clarifying.
Let him finish.
I didn't realize.
You guys can have it. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
We're all adults here.
So when you look for evidence and you look for eyewitness testimonies, you know what you do in addition to the eyewitness testimonies? You gather other evidences that places that testimony more credible than others. So the point I brought up was one guy at the store saying that it happened and then telling the feds is not the same as one guy saying it happened and then having a CCTV camera and then the credit card linked to him and then the actual receipt that's not fudged.
Okay,
So-
I got something. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
No, well, Brian, I do this for a living.
Yeah,
Sorry.
do it for a living.
Well, here's the thing. Diligent said something that was important, which was that the restaurant owner was locked out of the system and could not find out who was on the other end of that transaction. Is that right, Diligent?
That's what I said.
Yep.
Oh.
So my question is, why hasn't someone issued a subpoena to the credit card processing company?
That's
Now,
my point. They haven't
my
done
God,
any
that's a
research
really
into investigating these people.
easy thing to do.
That's a really
All right.
good question.
It seems
All
like
right.
Brian,
something.
did they go
Terry,
over there and
wouldn't-
ask
wouldn't-
those
doesn't-
Well, hold on,
people?
hold on.
Doesn't it seem like the defense should do something like that?
Yeah.
Like, literally
If
my
they
point.
if they
Or
viewed
the
it as,
prosecution.
if they viewed it as credible evidence, then yes, they would do that. They would actually
How would you
be
not know? How would you know if it was credible evidence if you didn't investigate it?
Hold on 1 second. If you had credible evidence to an actual lead, it would be incentivized
Brian,
for
are
you to
you
take
assuming
that.
that
Are
they
you,
don't think it's
do I
credible
get to-
evidence?
do I
Because
get to
wait,
speak,
but
or is
you're
everyone
Why are we
making an
gonna go
dogpiling
assumption.
him, Lune?
Is
Let
everyone
him
gonna,
respond.
if you're
He's
saying,
making claims.
oh, here we
Diligent.
go.
It
Here
doesn't
we
mean
go.
you
No,
have
let
to
him
talk
talk.
over.
Let him
You're
talk.
not allowed to.
I'm on YouTube. We have 700, 600 people over
He's
there.
speaking on behalf. That doesn't make any sense. You don't actually know that that's the reason why.
I don't want
He
to
doesn't
have to
actually
drop
know
you
that
down.
that's
I don't
exact.
want to
That's
have to
why they
drop.
haven't
I
gone
don't
over
want to
there and
have to
spoken
drop
to
you
them.
down, but I will. Okay. We have 500 or 600 people in here. We have 500, 600 people over on YouTube, and you guys are talking over each other, and nobody can understand what's being said. So either let me moderate the space. You guys behave and don't talk over each other. You can have a back and forth. I don't have to call on you. You're allowed to have him back and forth. Stop talking over each other. Stop interrupting him. He allowed you to speak. You finished. Let him fully speak. And when he's done, you can respond. It's really simple. Go ahead, Brian. Stop interrupting her too.
I was not interrupting anybody. Anyway, so yes, if it's credible, then it's actually incentivized for both parties to go and investigate the claim, because the prosecution wants to have that testimony and the defense wants to have that testimony. So what it seems like, if we're being charitable here, it seems most likely that because there's no cameras, there's no linking credit card transaction, and there's just that eyewitness interview, that they didn't deem it credible and didn't follow up.
They
Now, you
never
could
they
say-
never interviewed the witnesses.
That's yes, because did they have a camera? Did they have
You
receipts?
said
Did they link
follow
it?
up.
Wait a
They
second.
never
Are you
went and
saying
interviewed
that
them.
the only thing that can prove whether something happened or not is a camera? So
No.
So
What I said
if a
before- what I
husband
said
murders his
before-
wife in
what
his
I said
bedroom
before-
and there's no camera
Mhm.
and the kid watches it, are they going to not interview the kid because there was no camera rolling when it happened?
They've never done that before, Diligent.
that
ever.
wouldn't be analogous, because
Most houses
the
have
waiter.
cameras.
Hold on 1 second. The waiter
In their
didn't
bedrooms?
witness the murder.
It's
That's
a
not
joke.
analogous. It's not analogous.
Yeah, well, under your
Okay, but here,
with
I'll answer
your
it, but
logic,
I'll answer it.
why
I'll
are you
answer it.
interrupting
I'll
me
answer
now?
it.
Why are you interrupting me now?
My bad. Go ahead.
Well, under your logic, the only way a witness testimony is valid is if it's corroborated by either some kind of digital forensic evidence or
No.
yeah.
That's not what I
Surveillance
said.
camera footage is digital forensic evidence. The
Yes, but
receipt
that's
is
not-
digital forensic evidence. You're saying that the witness testimony is not credible or valid or worth it for the FBI to investigate if there are not those evidence. You're using those as your
You're
North
not
Star.
You're not
That is
steel manning.
the
You're not
premise.
steel manning my position.
That is the
You're not
premise
steel
of
manning
your
my
position. You just said it. I don't need to.
No. You want me to re-explain it?
Oh yeah, go
You're not
ahead.
steel manning my
Re-explain it. Go
position.
ahead.
When evidence comes into trial, they look for corroborating evidence. In that case, it was digital evidence. So that's why I'm using that.
And then how does evidence? Hold on. How does evidence come into trial, Brian?
Are you asking about the methodology of gathering evidence?
how
It
does
would seem so.
how does evidence come into trial? How does it get into trial?
Are you asking me how they insert evidence? I'm not sure.
Okay, so let me help you. The prosecution
I
and the
don't know what he's
defense
asking.
enter evidence into trial. Is that correct? We agree on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then how is that evidence collected by the defense and the prosecution?
They go and find. What do you mean? They go
What?
and investigate credible. They go and investigate credible sources.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Credible sources.
So
Credible sources.
how do they deem if witnesses are credible?
If they have corroborating evidence.
Oh,
Brian,
okay.
there
So
you go.
the premise is, thank you so much. I'm glad that we had to
It's not credible
reverse
because
fucking.
there is no
We just walked
corroborating
back in
evidence.
time. We just
You
walked.
laughing isn't
Mute up.
making
Mute up.
your
So
point.
Brian, do you see what you just did there? You just said, well, the premise isn't. That's not the requirement, and then you just told me that it's the requirement. So is it the requirement on it's your position that for a witness to be credible? It has to be corroborated through the evidence that you've described, correct? It's what you just said.
Yeah, and
that's your position.
Let me
so
explain
anytime a crime happens or a witness observes,
you asked me a question.
so anytime a crime happens or a witness observes
He
an
made a
event,
statement. Just stop fucking
if
talking,
that
man.
witness
It is
not,
Mitch.
If that witness is not corroborated by some kind of digital forensic evidence, Brian's saying that it didn't happen.
That's not my
so
argument. Not my argument
if
again.
you get raped
You are
out
not
there
you
and
are
there's
not
no
steel manning my
digital
argument.
corroborating evidence, did that rape really happen? Because
You
Brian's not
are
going to take that
not
testimony.
steel
It's not
manning
worth.
my argument.
It's not worth the prosecution
You
or the
are
defense
not
into
steel manning
investigating
my
because there's
argument.
no
give me a shot here.
corroborating evidence. Just want to
You're
throw
not
that out
steel
there.
manning my argument. You're not.
There
steel
is
manning
no
my argument.
shot. He doesn't stop speaking.
You straw manned me.
Okay.
No one straw manned you. You
Bill?
literally came in here.
Terry,
Just
Terry,
real
shoot
quick.
your shot.
Thank you.
Real quick. He literally is. You're making an assumption that the reason why they haven't interviewed those people is because there's not enough corroborating evidence. You do not know that. So I don't know why you're speaking on behalf of the FBI or whoever are supposed to be actually investigating this situation or this investigation. You're speaking on behalf of them.
And
I know that they have not interviewed them. That's what
Well,
I know. That's
can I
what,
go
that's
next?
what's fact.
Can I go
You
next?
don't
Let
know
me
the
go.
reason why they haven't.
Let me go.
Oh, so you know
Please.
more than the prosecution. Got it.
Okay, Brian,
They have
stop.
not interviewed them.
I know more than the defense and the prosecution because I have interviewed more witnesses than they have that place Tyler Robinson on a timeline with 100% certainty. That I do.
I was a witness. I saw it
Brian?
happen. It was Tyler Robinson.
Brian?
Okay, he is Mitch, guys.
Okay.
He's
He
not
is
here in good
Mitch.
faith. This is
This
stupid.
is ridiculous.
He's
That's
not.
why you
He's
get
not Mitch.
That's why you get
You
corroborated.
don't want to talk to
That's
me,
why
man.
you.
Terry,
I have a
I'll
serious
well,
question.
let's let Terry go.
I'll
He had
do
his
each.
hand up.
I'll do
Hold
each
on,
one of you. I'll
hold
do
on.
each one of you.
Brian, mute up. Mute your mic.
Okay. So what you're saying, though, is that they were never interviewed by the defense or the prosecution because they're not credible. That's what you're saying, right?
No, who says they were never interviewed? Just him?
The
No, it's
witnesses.
a fact. It's a fact.
How do you know it's a fact?
Because
who
the
said they
owner
never
and the
interviewed?
Now this
witnesses
is
both
bullshit.
said that they were never
Just
interviewed.
him? It's just the guy said it. Yes, the guy said it.
And the
He
owner.
also said their camera. He also
I
said their
posted
cameras
the
didn't work.
conversation with the owner in its entirety.
This is
What the
like,
fuck are you talking about, Brian?
Yeah,
Yes,
Brian
the
is
guy
just.
said he
All
wasn't
right,
interviewed.
we're gonna rotate trolls
Yeah,
now.
bye.
You've just we're gonna rotate. We're gonna swap you out for Alfred. Sorry, man, you're not even entertaining when you get to trolling. If you're gonna troll,
Hey.
I will allow it to a certain degree, but you gotta at least be entertaining, right? Key's at least a
Yo,
little bit entertaining.
I got one thing, and then I'm going to jump.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm stealing this from somebody else, but
And we're going to wrap up after all of the hands, everybody. Make sure you're following AJ and all of the speakers. Make sure you turn all notifications on for my ex. And over on YouTube, hit that like and turn notifications on. I promise you're going to be seeing some really good on-the-ground content here in the next 2 weeks. Go ahead.
Dills, you're doing a great job, man. But there's a guy on, he's a forensic investigator, and he's asking a really important question that no one has the answer to that I've heard, which is, where is the shirt that Charlie Kirk was wearing that day? Because if it was a mic or some kind of projectile or whatever, there's going to be some residue on that damn shirt. Where is the shirt? It's like someone was saying, I wasn't alive when JFK was, shot. I was. And what was the major piece of evidence that would have proved it was, if there was one shooter or two? It was JFK's brain. They misplaced his fucking brain. That is true. So I'm sorry, but this is like the misplaced brain. Where is this guy's shirt? Because that would, why did the shirt puff out? It was probably taken off of him in the emergency room. Where is that shirt? What happened to it? Okay, that's it.
Go check out those posts up in the Jumbotron. I agree, Terry. And let's watch the language a little bit. I am on YouTube, and they like to throttle and censor and all that shit.
Sorry, I forgot.
Can I get my question into Lune real quick?
If you guys hook up as a result of my space, there is a $25 service finder's fee. That's standard disclaimer. Go ahead.
$25. That's cheap. Bro.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Well,
I'll take
hold
that.
on, Junior.
I'll
hold
take
on.
that.
Let me look. So, Lune, I want you to take this question seriously. Okay, I know that there was a bunch of bickering a moment ago.
He
but
does have love in his voice. Do you guys hear it? There is something there. There's
That's what I'm saying.
there.
Look,
Yeah.
wait till you hear the question. Okay, if by chance you were going to make me a sandwich, what kind of sandwich would it be?
Dude, that's not even entertaining trolling.
No, I really want to know. It's
So
a good.
bad.
It leads to the evidence. It leads to the
a
evidence
hypothetical
stuff that we were just.
question.
Yes.
Okay, let's go to
and
Blake.
that's my
Blake's
point.
been waiting patiently, and then we'll go to Joa.
It was an evidence question, though. I'll get back to it later.
I can't bring anybody up right now. I don't know what's going on with that. AJ, if you can bring some people up requesting, it would be great. Go ahead, Blake.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Thanks, Diligent, for having me up.
Yeah, I heard you over there in tactical space today. That was amazing.
Thanks. Okay, can I play you real quick and then ask a question? Here it is.
How certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw? 100%. 100%? When I had heard his voice, he was just a weird guy. And I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work. And the next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it, because I'd read.
So, Diligent, that is September the 11th. How does he even know about Tyler Robinson when Tyler Robinson wasn't ID'd until 9/12?
Can you?
I'm thoroughly lost.
Yeah, I'm confused.
9/10, he is serving him steak. He just told us the next morning he went to work where his coworker showed him a picture of Tyler. That's 9/11.
No. He showed him a picture of the shooter that they released in the afternoon that next day, and then
You're saying that is what
and he said
they
that
he ID'd.
He that's what he said. He said I recognized. Did you not listen to it? He said I recognized the face, and then later on that night they played the college acceptance letter video, and when I heard the voice,
Bro, we didn't know about Tyler Robinson until 9/12.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. He said that he recognized the photo that day. Right? No, it wasn't. It wasn't 9/12. It was later on 9/11. What do you mean?
The press conference took place 9/12 in the morning when the world learned Tyler Robinson's name.
That's not true.
Okay.
He's Diligent. The name he's right about, but the image came out before.
Yeah, the
Blake.
image came out before. That's when he recognized him.
So we have someone that can ID Tyler Robinson on campus now.
That's in Panguitch, Utah.
how does the Panguitch, Utah person, how does that person ID someone at UVU? Like,
What do you mean,
I'm
bro?
really
What?
confused that I'm having to spell this out right now.
He
Like,
said
do y'all
that
not
he thought he
understand?
recognized the face. He didn't say with 100% certainty. He said,
So the
let
waiter
me finish.
is
Let me finish. Okay. He said that he recognized the face. He didn't say with 100% certainty. He said it was when he heard the audio of him accepting the letter. Look, he go back. Oh, I guess I can do it too. Right? He said this.
After
End of the bar?
Hold on.
I've been here about a year and a half. I went in, sitting at the bar. He ordered a steak, a couple beers.
Did you sit at the end of the bar?
Close to the end, second seat in. I wasn't the waiter who was taking his order and everything, but I did have a couple interactions with him just trying to help out. And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
What did he say that was distinct about him as he was helping serve him, bringing him up? What's the very first thing that he said that was distinct about Tyler Robinson? It was his voice, right? It was his voice. He just said that. Listen to it. Listen to what he says.
If you keep on playing that, if you keep on playing that,
unforgettable.
I heard his voice.
And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
I heard his voice and it was unforgettable. That was what 100% I did. If you play the rest, we can listen to
Unforgettable.
the whole thing.
And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip. Everything after I
You can bring Mitch up, AJ.
notified my boss. We reached out to
He's gonna
the
behave.
authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And how certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw?
100%.
100%?
When I had heard his voice, he was just a weird guy.
Again, when I heard his voice, he was just a weird guy. Right?
yeah, keep playing it.
And I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work. And the next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it, because I recognized the face, and then later that night, or that day rather, they released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in my mind that was him.
So that was 9/11 that he's talking about the next day. And then ask your fancy grok what day Tyler Robinson was identified publicly to the world.
No, don't ask that. Ask when his picture was released, Blake. That's ridiculous. What you're
No,
asking
don't
is
ask.
ridiculous.
Don't ask that one.
What is ridiculous? Who just said that?
I just said that.
You're a fucking idiot.
Blake, go kiss
Hey, we're not
Tactical's
gonna
ass again once again. Why
you're
you
not
do that?
We're not doing that here. We're not. Grok. When was the Tyler Robinson college acceptance letter released? Was that the evening? What evening in September was that? Go back as far as you can.
The Tyler Robinson acceptance letter video went viral on September 12th, 2025. That's the same day Donald Trump announced his arrest, and the video surfaced within hours of that news.
And when was his capture first released before that went viral?
Tyler Robinson was taken into custody Thursday night, September 11th, 2025, around 10 p.m. The family tip came in the evening of the 11th, leading to his surrender with his parents and a family friend. Public announcement came Friday morning, September 12th, with Trump confirming it around 6 a.m., and Utah Governor Spencer Cox holding a press conference at 7:30 a.m. The acceptance letter video went viral later that same Friday, September 12th.
Was there a leak? Wasn't there a leak Thursday evening?
Yes, there was a leak on Thursday evening, September 11th. Robinson was taken into custody around 6:25
There was a leak
p.m.
that night.
But
I remember the picture going around. 100%. It was out on September the net. It was like 10 or 10:30 September the 11th, and that's Eastern time. The Utah time is 2 hours behind Eastern time, right?
Yes,
said
there was a
he
leak
said
on Thursday evening, September 11th.
that next morning.
Robinson was taken into custody around 10 p.m. Mountain Time. But
He said he went
mugshots
to
and
work
news
that
of his
next morning. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's where the coworker showed him.
He said he
All
went
right,
to
dude.
work the next morning. He never says what time the coworker said it. He said he went to his other job in the morning. The coworker showed him a picture, right? And he said he said that the coworker said he saw his face look weird because he had recognized the face. He looked shocked. And then later on, he heard his voice, and that's when he knew for certain. Like, what's hard to understand here?
I'm lost.
You are proposing
And you should apologize too.
every Fed slop narrative.
Joa, go fuck yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, you just called out,
What are
and
you-
now you look like
what-
an
what are
idiot
you
while you're
doing,
calling.
Blake?
I got
people
called out. I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
You're not
did.
gonna-
that
hold
my
on,
point
hold
has
on.
been made.
Has it? Let's ask. If you're in the chat and you think that Blake's point has been made, and you think that this witness has lied or is not credible, give me a 100. If you think that Blake's point has not been made and that you think that this witness sounds credible, give me a thumbs down. Okay? Give Blake a 100 if you think that he is credible. Give me a thumbs down if you think Blake is full of shit. Scrolling down the chat over on YouTube. Oh, I can show you guys.
And give me the heart
I can
symbol if
show
you
you
think
guys.
Joa
Let's
is a
see.
fucking idiot.
Let's see. Oh, it's kind of mixed. It's kind of mixed. There's I see 300s. I see 300s. Mostly thumbs down. Mostly thumbs
Bro,
down.
come on.
Okay.
I mean,
It's
can
more
we just
than
actually
3.
clarify what
Well,
happened?
I mean, I don't know.
Whether, like,
It's like I'm talking to. I mean, your transition to FedSlop has been really quick.
Bro, I'm just pointing out a fact. It's impossible
What time
for him to
what
know
time- okay,
the
if it's
next
a fact,
day.
If it's
Was he wearing
If it's
glasses?
a fact, what time did he say he saw the photo? Did he say? If it's a fact, you should be able to tell me what time he said he saw the photo.
I'm looking right now for the leak that happened on Thursday.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to find it. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Hang tight.
no, just diligent.
Can I go, Lene, please? I've been waiting.
Yeah,
all
I just
night.
I do want to
and
understand.
I'm the one getting it.
Look,
And I'm
the
the one
YouTube
getting
chat,
attacked here.
by the way, is blasting right now. Clown faces, lots of thumbs down. Okay, I'm looking at YouTube. Yep, there are so many thumbs down. I don't
Blake
know, Blake.
made a solid point, though. He made a solid
What do you
point.
mean he made a solid point? This man believed in magic physics for months while
Joe,
preaching it. Now he goes telling people idiots. Let's not. He just
let's
did
not
for forever, and
engage
you
in
let
that
him go. You didn't say
hominem,
a
bro.
fucking
I
word
shut
to
him
him.
down for it. Can you engage in the topic? I
Okay.
don't want to sit here and
Yes,
have
the
little
other guy
girl-
that was up, the other guy that was up here, right? I wish someone would have brought it up, because if those waiters at that restaurant would have been caught giving false information or a lie, their testimony wouldn't be valid. Okay, we have the government saying that Tyler Robinson had messages on Discord admitting that he did it to his friend, to his gamer friends. Discord came out and said that's a lie. That didn't happen. Those messages are not on their server. Therefore, the government's information cannot be trusted. Point blank, right? Because if it was anyone else doing that information wouldn't be trusted, right? And that's just how testimony works. That's how eyewitnesses work. That's why if the government says something and the actual company says it's not there, how do you get around that?
Joe, whose job is it to validate the witness's testimony?
Yeah, well, it could be the FBI, it could be the prosecutor, it could be the defense. It could be all. It could be any of the three.
It's a party to the case, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Am I a party
Right,
to
and
the
they
case?
have to go there. No.
What's required to find out whether or not this witness's testimony is credible? What's required?
You have to you have to go there and investigate or call
You
them or
have to at
something, reach
least
out to
interview
them.
them, correct?
Correct. Which never happens.
And there are two witnesses, Blake, that ID him at Panguitch. One of them has not been shared publicly yet. Not just one, two. That ID him with 100% certainty. Are they both
not
lying?
at the camp, not at the UVU campus, at a restaurant miles away.
Just make sure that they say they started the ID on the 12th, not the 11th. That makes more sense.
Well, I mean,
It was on the 11th. Grok just said it was on the 11th.
That's he was ID'd on the. Did you find the leak? Grok, I want you to give us specifics about the leak. Do a web search and then answer on Thursday and tell Blake where he might be able to find it. I do remember it though.
There was a leak. Robinson was taken into custody Thursday evening, September 11th, around 10 p.m. Mountain Time, but the official announcement didn't come until Friday morning, September 12th. The mugshot photo went around social media late that Thursday night,
It
Eastern
sure did.
Time, before.
Yeah, it did. 100% it did. I remember that. Then everybody all night was digging into him. They got his name overnight. They had his, that fucking video was early in the AM in the morning. It was all over. You guys don't remember all of that?
Ask it again about the college acceptance.
It said it went viral on Thursday. Grok, can you find the earliest posting?
Tyler Robinson was taken into custody around 10 p.m. Mountain Time on September 11th, 2025. The American Prospect reported that a family member messaged a Discord group about surrendering around 8 p.m. that evening, and the FBI posted surveillance stills online on the 11th.
Grok, the leak when his mugshot went viral. Can you find the earliest posting of that?
The earliest confirmed public posts of Tyler Robinson's mugshot were on September 12th.
Grok, the leak.
The mugshot, taken after his Thursday evening arrest, first appeared publicly Friday morning, September 12th. The FBI's surveillance stills, released Thursday night, September 11th, were what actually leaked and spread overnight.
Diligent, I have it right here. 9:58 a.m.
Yeah, it's confusing.
First set of photos.
The surveillance stills leaked Thursday night, and the mugshot.
Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, 9:58 a.m. Mountain Time. FBA released first set of photos. Then at
that was the 11th.
6:17 p.m.
on the 11th.
Yeah, the 11th. And then at 6 p.m. that same day, on the 11th, more photos were released of the person of interest. Okay, on the 11th. Okay, so there were a ton of photos already out on the 11th. Then at 7:59, they released a video of the alleged shooter jumping off the rooftop and running away from the campus on the 11th. Okay, approximately 10 p.m. on the 11th, Robinson was turned in by his family.
We know that. We're talking about when it was leaked.
Yeah, well, the earliest time was early morning.
I think that I can.
Early morning on the 11th. The FBI released it. It wasn't leaked.
No,
It was
we're talking about his identity. Right? We're not talking about.
Oh, yeah, but
his
that
photo.
doesn't matter. You can ID someone without knowing his identity.
Yeah, don't y'all know Joa can recognize the guy jumping off the roof as Tyler Robinson?
No,
He's got those special
I
eyeballs.
You guys have.
Don't
like
you
little...
know if you see the picture of a person and then someone goes, "Have you seen this person?" I go, "Yes, I've seen that person." Can you do that without knowing his name, you dumbass?
Yeah, you're the first person to be, well, you and the waiter apparently are the first people to be able to look at that guy jumping off the roof and unequivocally state that that's Tyler Robinson.
The photo
Congratulations,
was
Joe.
not off the roof. That was a video late at night. We're talking about photos that were released early morning. You don't need the person's name to identify the person of
Please
interest.
post photos from September the 11th in the morning of Tyler Robinson. I'm waiting for them. Please put them in the nest.
There are none. You're correct, Blake.
It's
Thank
right here.
you.
FBI.
Thank
Go
you.
to FBI Salt
Joa,
Lake
go to
City
bed.
Twitter account.
Go to bed, Joa.
Go to FBI Salt Lake City on Twitter, and you can see. Please call. I'll read it. We are
You need
asking
some
for
sleep.
public
That's
help
correct, Joe.
identifying the
You're
person of
correct.
interest in connection with the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah University.
Wait a second. You're
1-800
correct,
call
Joa,
FBI.
but he's
Digital
also
media
correct.
tips can follow this link.
Okay,
Right?
hold on
You
a
don't
second.
need a person's name to identify someone.
Hold on a second. I
Why
don't
are
think
you
you're hearing
interrupting
Blake's
Mitch?
point.
Let him finish.
I'm sorry. I'm just contributing because I think I have
His
something.
lawyer.
You can do it
his
when somebody
lawyer
else
had
is
to
not
come in.
speaking. Now you can go. He's not speaking. I don't know if you know how that
Yeah,
works.
well, you just
So,
asked for
Joe,
proof.
Bro, I just
FBI
told Mitch
Salt
you
Lake
could go,
City
Joe.
account
You
is right
shut up,
there.
and then I said, Mitch, go. Now you're
is
talking
referring
again.
to the
Come
release
on.
of the photos of the pictures of the person with the hat and glasses in the stairwell on the 11th. The actual photo, first of all, no one even knew the existence of Tyler Robinson until he turned himself in. Until he was arrested, his photo was only taken on the 12th because he was not formally arrested until, I think, 4 a.m. on the 12th. So the idea that he went to work on the 11th and someone showed him a photo of someone in a stairwell with glasses, what Blake is saying, well, then that means that that person in Panguitch is confirming his identity based upon photos on the campus, because no photo of his actual face got released until after his formal booking at 4 a.m. on the 12th. And his
That's
voice
not
clip,
true. They showed the stairwell
it is.
photos the next. Bro.
Stairwell photos, sir. Correct.
Yes.
Stairwell photos, which therefore Blake is saying that means that the Panguitch person is placing him on the campus in a confirmed way based upon a person with a sunglasses and a hat. What the person is saying, I saw a photo of his face.
But
I
he didn't say with
recognized him.
100% certainty. He's saying it
He
sounds.
talked about his voice, though.
If you can,
One second,
thank
he
you.
said, I
Hold on.
recognized him with 100% certainty,
I'm
according
addressing
to
your
you.
point. I'm addressing you because it is a good point, right? It is a good point. If he recognizes him in the picture on the for one, okay, Tyler Robinson can be at the college without killing anybody, right? And the timeline places him in Panguitch during the evening. So even if what you were saying was true, which is not, it still doesn't discount the witness's timeline, because Panguitch doesn't happen until 8:55 p.m. Okay, but he didn't say I recognized him for certain until he heard his voice, right? Till he heard his voice. They have somebody they released today that looks a lot like Tyler Robinson.
Okay, but we're both agreeing, me and Joa, that the first release of the FBI photos of him in the stairwell on campus with hat and sunglasses, as it's 7:55 p.m. on September 11th. That means the evening. The claim is in your tape is that someone showed him in the morning at work a picture when there was not even the FBI
He didn't say morning.
picture.
He didn't say morning. You're adding that.
I went to work in the morning and he showed me a
Yes,
picture.
he went to
You
work
wanna
in the
play-
morning, bro. He went to
So,
work
okay,
in the
so
morning.
you're-
That's when he went to
taking the
work.
wait,
That's
listen,
not
I
when he
just wanna
got
get
shown the
clarity.
picture. You're adding
wanna
that
get
context in there. Again,
I
that's
just
why I
wanna
asked
understand-
Blake. That's why I asked Blake, what time
wanna-
did he say he got shown the photo? He didn't say.
So
You're adding that information.
I want to make clear I understand your perspective. He went to work. He says, I went to work in the morning, period.
Mm-hmm.
He showed me a picture. And to you, that second sentence of he showed me a picture.
Yeah, that could be
happened
any time
9
from the
hours
time that he
later.
got to work or 8 hours later.
So wait, he went to work in the morning. I guess you're assuming he worked from the morning till, let's say, 8 p.m. at night. He worked extremely
He's a second
long.
shifter.
Right, he worked a very long. No, he went to the work in the morning, and then he had a very long shift that lasted to 8 p.m. at night, and that's when he was shown the picture, according to you.
That's not, he didn't say
Because it
that
would
he
have
was
to
at
be at
work.
that time.
You realize
He did not
morning at a
say. Hold on.
restaurant
Again,
is
he didn't.
lunchtime.
You're adding things in. One, he didn't say what time he saw the picture. One.
Fine, I accept
He also
that for
didn't
argument's
say
sake.
what time he saw the video.
Can we play it back?
Wait, Blake, just hold on a second. Just hold 1 second.
Okay.
You're saying, it says, I went to work in the morning to my second job. I was shown a picture. You're saying that the picture was not shown to him in the morning on the 11th. It was shown to him later. The first release of any photo of an individual, of a person of interest, was at 7:55 p.m. on September 11th, which would mean
7:55.
Hold on.
Hold on.
9 a.m.
Let me
It was
let me
9
finish the
a.m.,
point.
Mitch. It's on FBI Salt Lake City's Twitter account at 9 a.m.
Yeah. But
Eastern.
The release.
No, not yeah. You just said it was 10 o'clock at night. No, it wasn't.
Okay,
It was 9
so you're
a.m.
saying it's in the morning. You're saying it's in the morning. On the 11th, he was shown a picture of not a man's face.
No. You are muddying the waters. He is
I am
saying
not.
the FBI posted the fucking picture first thing in the morning on the 11th. Okay, the kid's saying that he went to work in the morning on the 11th. While he was at work, a coworker showed him the picture. He said he thought he recognized the face, and then later, he doesn't say what time, he heard the college acceptance video, and he 100% recognized him from his voice. He mentions the voice.
That video was
he mentions the voice 3 times during his interview.
You're missing
3 times.
You're missing the central point.
No, I'm not.
If he recognizes a face, he's recognizing the man with sunglasses and a hat in the stairwell.
When did he say? When did he say he knew for certain?
Please, you got to let someone finish the sentence, man, because that is the picture that was released by the FBI. And so Blake is saying, "Well, wait a second. You're telling me that Mr.
I know what he's fucking saying. I already said this, okay, and I explained it because when did he say he recognized him for certain? When did he say it? What was it?
Me and most other people. I am hearing him
okay.
say.
Does anybody else know when he said he recognized him?
The narrative is very clear.
It was the fucking voice, dude. The voice.
No. Excuse me.
The look. He was shocked. He was visibly visceral shocked.
He says it 3 fucking times. 3 times.
Not let
okay.
me finish a point.
3 times.
Please don't feel it. Let me finish the point. He was shocked when he saw a face. And my point is,
I'm here interviewing one of the employees that met, who they say it was Tyler Robinson, on the night of September the 10th, around 9 p.m. Here at Cowboys Smokehouse in Panguitch, Utah. So how long have you worked at Cowboys?
I've been here about 1.5 years now.
1.5 years now?
Yep.
And were you here on the night, were you working on the night of September?
Yes, I was working here. I remembered him coming in, sitting at the bar. He ordered a steak, a couple beers.
Did he sit at the end of the bar?
Close to the end, second seat in. I wasn't the waiter who was taking his order and everything, but I did have a couple interactions with him, just trying to help out. And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
So the first thing that he says to identify Tyler Robinson, is it his face or is it his voice? Blake?
His face.
Mitch, Blake, your voice has changed. You sound a lot like
I thought you were
Israeli Zionist named Mitch.
Blake.
Really weird.
I didn't
Blake,
hear Blake's
what's the
name
very
until I
first
already
thing that
answered.
he references in identification of Tyler Robinson?
Diligent. Will you play the whole thing and then ask me questions?
Blake, we're at
okay,
a point,
right there.
The very first thing he says to ID Tyler Robinson, what is it?
He just said his voice.
Okay, thank you so much. We can continue.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip. Everything after I'd notified my boss, we reached out to the authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And how certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw?
100%.
100%?
When I had heard his voice, he was...
What's the second thing that he said?
Come on, let it play.
Hold on,
let it
hush
play,
up,
man.
Mitch.
Yeah, he said the voice again.
So when he IDs Tyler Robinson for the second time after I say, "How certain are you?" What does he say to ID him again?
Yeah, he said voice twice.
Okay, thank you.
He's just a weird guy, and I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work. And the next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it.
Did he say what time this happened? Blake?
You skipped it because I
Hold
recognized
on, bro.
the face.
I'm talking to Blake right now because he's the one that brought it up.
Distorting the reality.
Did Blake? Did he say what time this happened?
Okay, he said the morning time, so we can just
no. He said he went.
He
to
said
work.
the next morning he went to work.
Okay, those are paired. Okay, so he said while at work, his coworker was talking to him. Did he say
the next morning?
Didn't say the next morning. That's when he went to work.
Can you back it up and play it again?
Sure.
Shocked by it, because I
hold on.
Like I was a little shocked. Next morning, I went to my other job. And
so what did he do the next morning? Did he look at the picture,
went to his other
or
job.
did he go to his other
Went
job?
to his other job.
Okay, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. He went to his other job in the next morning. Okay, so that's what happens the next morning.
Okay, so hang on, diligent. Hang on, press pause, please.
And his coworker had been talking to him about it. Hold on.
So hang on, diligent.
Hold
You're
on.
missing something very important.
Okay, go ahead.
Has he heard the voice to compare?
We're gonna
the
get there.
voice he heard the night before. Has he heard the voice yet?
No,
the next
and
morning,
and he hasn't said that either.
So it's impossible for him to have heard the voice.
He's about to explain
the
it.
next
Until
morning.
you're cutting him
He's
off.
relying on visual identification.
For now.
Exactly.
But he didn't say with 100% certainty.
Okay, now you can hit play.
Okay.
Looked.
But did he say a time? What time he saw the picture? Blake, did you hear one?
No, he just said he went to work the next morning.
Yeah, he didn't say. He said he went to work the next morning.
He went to his other job the next morning.
The other
which is
job.
important.
It's irrelevant.
Okay,
and you're
Mitch,
not being
mute
fair.
yourself.
It's irrelevant.
Mute yourself.
Like I was
Obviously relevant.
like I was a little shocked by it, because I recognized the face, and then later that night, or that day rather, they released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in
Dead
my
ringer.
mind that
So there it is. So diligent. September the 11th, not night, that day, because he corrected. He said not the night, the day. He heard the voice from the college acceptance, and that's what made him recognize the voice from the day before. Now, will you ask the fancy grok one more time when that college acceptance became
It
public?
went viral on the 12th. It went
The
viral
12th.
on
It went
Thank
viral
you.
on the 12th. Yeah.
Thank you.
But he's
right. So how could he have heard a voice?
He couldn't have.
well. I mean,
on the 11th.
I think I saw the video. I think
He's from Costa Rica. Gave him some slack.
I think I saw the video the night of the 11th. Like, if we're talking about night, right? Like overnight, which is the late hours of September the 11th or the early morning hours. Because I remember I was up all
He
night.
specifically wanted
He
you to
said-
know it wasn't the night.
Well, he
It
said
was
night,
the day.
whatever. Right? But he still doesn't say a time, does he? Right?
Yes.
So you're getting hung up on like minutia, right? You're trying to discredit him on like
yes.
vague details. He doesn't say one way or the other.
You're just trying to filibuster and not let me make the full point.
I'm
And
talking to
being very
Blake.
clear about it.
I'm talking to Blake. What do you mean?
Okay, Blake, you let me know when I can make the point, Blake.
We
I'm
have,
making the same
bro.
point as you.
There's a quite a representation of Fed Slop and Zionists on stage. I don't know if you noticed.
Can I tag talk? Can I
But-
tag team my Zionist friend
Okay,
down there
go ahead,
and
Mitch.
let him
You're
go?
tagged in.
All right, go.
Very simple. He says, I recognized the face.
He's actually a Jew, not Zionist.
There is no release
That's right.
of his actual face until
He's
the
an
12th,
Israeli
number
Jewish
one.
Zionist.
The only thing that is released by the FBI by Utah State Public Service. It got released at 7:55. Someone else said that there was an FBI, same photos released earlier that day. Fine, I'll stipulate that. But that means that if he is identifying it based upon a picture, that is the picture of the person in the stairwell with a hat and glasses. There's no identifiable face. And therefore, what Blake is saying, what I'm saying is, if your Penguich Man, the Headless
You're
Horseman,
repeating it
is saying
over
the
and
truth,
over. You made this
let me
fucking
finish,
point, bro.
because you intentionally
You
filibuster
have
every
saying
time to
something
prevent me
I've
to say
already
the point.
heard 4 times.
No, you're intentionally filibuster cannot let me finish the point. The
But
point is
Mitch, you're
that,
missing a point.
and here comes Joe.
Let him finish.
Mitch
Just
did
let
it.
him finish.
The
Okay.
One
video's
after
been
the other.
on.
Mitch,
Ping
just
pong.
don't listen. Help me out
The
here, okay?
Candylanders in
Just
Pallywood
I am
can't stop.
trying
They're
to help you. I
team-tagging
just said let him
like
finish,
effing
but you are
crazy.
fucking repeating the same thing for the 5th
I am
time
not.
now.
I'm just not
We don't
being
need to
allowed
hear it
to finish
again.
it
We all
without
understand
stepping
that
on
you're
my
saying
words.
that he recognized him in the stairwell on the college, and he was in Penguich when no one else could.
No, you're
He's
not.
placing
How
him
about
in
you,
the college
instead of telling me what I'm trying to say,
because you have
instead
said
of
it 6
telling me what I'm
times.
going to say, how about you just let me finish it?
Okay,
It takes less time.
you have
It really
1.5
does.
minutes.
I don't even need that. The point is that very clearly, that means what Blake is saying is that this Penguich Headless Horseman is placing him on the campus that day based upon the surveillance video and verifying that the surveillance videos are Tyler, number one. And number two, it is impossible to recognize a face that is not released to the following day. This is not someone recognizing a face, but recognize a photo that everybody has been saying, you can't recognize anything out of that. That's not impossible to know who that is. That's just some guy with glasses. And also, let's not forget, it's also a distorted photo because of fisheye that makes him look taller and thinner than he really is because CCTV cameras are fisheye. So he's recognizing a person with a hat and sunglasses whose body's distorted because of how CCTV works. But that's what he's recognizing. And he's recognizing a face when there's no that isn't released until the 12th.
Mitch, it sounds like
Obviously,
you're gonna
this
have a
makes no
stroke,
sense.
bro.
I know. I have to talk quick before they
Just
hit the mute
relax,
button.
Bro, you said
relax.
you didn't
Calm
even need a
down.
minute and a half, and no one's interrupting you.
I'm done. But yeah,
There's
I'm just
absolutely a
used to.
chance that he got his
I'm
days
used to
wrong.
Lunane
Just
over
pointing that
talking
out.
me, and then
Yeah, I mean
Joa,
it's
and then
been
you,
10.5
and then the
months. It wouldn't
muting, and then
surprise
we got to play
me.
the tape again.
It
So
wouldn't.
I'm just used to
Listen.
that.
Okay, bitch, shut up now.
Yeah. Now you're gonna
Diligent,
keep
can I chime
talking.
in?
Hold on.
Point is, the
It's
testimony
been
is
Mitch.
impossible.
Shut the fuck up. It has been 10.5 months. Right? He was working both days. Okay, he's a young kid. It wouldn't surprise me if he got his nights mixed up. It's not a fucking big ass deal. He could probably go back through his phone. I imagine he texted somebody or let somebody know. He reported it to his boss. I guarantee you that there is evidence that he texted or let somebody know as soon as he thought that it was somebody else. That he thought that was Tyler Robinson.
Well, that's a good point for you too, though, Diligent. Because when you start questioning somebody, it sounds like he's nervous. I'll give you that. It sounds like
He
this
was
guy that
nervous
is
as
being
fuck, dude.
asked. Yeah,
I told him that I was
it
going to
sounds
crop out
nervous.
his face, and he was staring at the camera the entire time, right? And he knew that
Alfred, you're fucking annoying, man.
I didn't even have the camera pointed at his face.
Calling the kettle
I
black.
was holding the camera towards his chest, and he was still looking at the camera the entire time. He was nervous. He was really nervous. He was working. It was in the middle of the day. His boss was waiting on the side. They were busy as fuck. He was nervous. You can hear it. You can see it.
But
so, he's shaking.
And
how do
Diligent,
you
there's
address?
an important point. Mitch, hold on a second.
There's
an
another.
important
Okay,
point
Mitch.
of what he says.
There is another witness that also IDs Tyler Robinson based on his looks, but mainly his voice at that restaurant on that night.
You say so. We've heard no testimony.
Her name. I haven't. I said that it has not been published. It's not out there. Her name is on that receipt. She served him the whole. If you interrupt me again, I'm dropping you down. She served him the whole time. Now you can respond. Just don't talk over me.
Okay, but very clearly, you keep saying we have two witnesses that 100% identify him. We've heard nothing from this woman who actually interacted with him more than supposedly this individual that you said you spoke to, right?
What?
she, the waitress,
Mhm.
interacted with him more. A waitress interacts more with someone than the
Mhm.
person who takes the payment, right? That's not an
Here
irrational
is
point.
People
We have not
Magazine.
heard
Hold on.
any clip from this woman, though. I
Here,
just want to
here
be clear,
is
right? We have not.
Here is People Magazine publishing the 12:24 a.m. September the 12th. That's Eastern. EDT.
Publishing what?
A picture of Tyler Robinson's mugshot.
What
So would it have been what time in Utah?
Mitch, is there anyone who identifies Tyler Robinson?
That is 10. That
wait,
is
I can't
that is
hear.
10:24 p.m. on the 11th in Utah.
So, where is this at? Or can you put it up in the nest?
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in just a second.
Because this is gonna speak to when he was actually booked.
Diligent, if I could just add,
That's
his
when it was
parents
leaked. That's not what time he was booked. That's different.
Diligent.
How do you get a leaked photo before you're booked?
You're leaked after you're
Ask
booked.
the news reporter.
What do you mean? They're saying that he was booked or arrested at 9.
But I thought
this
the
is published
booking
at
photo was what was
published
leaked.
at 11:24 or 10:24.
Right, but the first photo we have is his mugshot. As far as all of us know, we don't know of no other
Anyways,
photo.
brother, what were you gonna say?
I just wanted to add that Tyler's parents, they were the ones who uploaded the video of his college acceptance letter on September 11th, shortly after he turned himself in. And it went viral on the 12th, but the video
It was
released
already
on the
there,
11th.
brother, since 2021.
Yeah, dude.
2021, it was already there.
No, but my point
was
is,
there, but
he
no-
said clearly the voice is what triggered him to be 100%.
But brother, it was uploaded like
Let
Joe
brother
said,
finish.
But nobody
Why are we
knew about it
interrupting
outside
brother?
of his own family.
Why are we interrupting him?
Before the 12th. Only on the 12th did it go viral.
Mitch, what you're missing is the guy said he went to his other job, right? And
In the morning.
the person he shared the photo, it doesn't matter when, he went to his other job, not this job, right? And he was talking with people. And then he says, then he saw a photo. You don't know if that's at the restaurant, not at the restaurant, or where that is. You have no idea, right? But you're making a ton of assumptions. You don't know what picture he
Is his
saw.
audio?
You don't know anything.
Is his audio messed up to you
I'll
guys?
read it
Hold
verbatim.
on.
The next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said, I looked like I was a little
we're not
shocked
getting
by
anywhere.
it because
This
I
is a circular
recognized
argument.
the
I'm
face.
not.
He's repeating himself
Yeah,
again. Just mute him.
Yeah,
No, but Joe is pretending it's a different job or something like that.
It is
He
a
said
different
it's a
job.
different job.
It is a fucking different job. He
I
said it
think
was
he's
a
a
different
record.
job. Wow, dude.
Does it matter if it's a
agree.
different job or not? I mean, it's the to know something.
It doesn't matter. He
On the
doesn't
11th.
say what time he saw the picture. He doesn't say what time he heard the fucking video. He says day. He says day. He says all three. He says morning, day, and night. All for the entire thing, right? He went to the job in the morning. He saw the fucking picture sometime after that, and then later on that night or day, he saw the video, and that's when he ID'd Tyler Robinson. He could be wrong. He might have gotten it wrong,
He
but
said
we don't
later
know.
that day he
We
heard-
don't know because he didn't
heard-
give us a time. So I'm not going to sit here and argue about semantics, which is what you were trying to bog us down with, right? I'm not doing it.
Bro,
He said
I have
later-
entertained
Bro,
it.
he
I have
said la-
entertained it
All right,
for
love you, homie.
40
All
minutes.
right. But he said later that day, I heard the voice, and the voice was not released until the 12th. So how is that possible? Is the point?
The
that
voice
they,
was
like,
released on the 11th, Mitch. I just told you it was released on the
Jesus,
11th.
dude. It's like we're
On
fucking.
You're
Facebook.
incorrect, brother.
It
You're
was on
incorrect. Show
Facebook
it.
by his parents on the 11th.
Brother, put it up in the nest. Put a
Oh
link
my!
to it. I'll apologize if I'm wrong.
It's been there
believe
since
you're wrong.
2021. It's been there
Correct.
since 2021.
His
The video.
parents
Either
didn't
way-
On his
upload
mother's
shit on
Facebook.
the 11th.
Where are you
y'all. Don't
seeing?
listen.
Where are you seeing the 11th, brother?
Brothers on the peyote.
Let him ask him. Let him answer.
Well, I'll have to go get the receipt for you. Give me a minute.
Give me the
Okay,
receipt.
either way, Blake, what are you getting to? Are you getting to that you don't trust the testimony of the guy from
No, make
think this
sure
kid's
that they
lying,
fucking
Blake?
say that it was after the 12th.
Instead of like wasting all of our time with these circular arguments, just say, do you think the kid's lying?
I don't know. I mean, it
doesn't
make sense.
Blake, did I pay a whole restaurant to lie about Tyler Robinson?
Yes,
There's a
I
difference
think that's
between
the
being.
most likely
There's a
scenario.
difference. 1 second.
Did
There's
I
a
pay
difference
the
between
owner of
lying.
did I own the
Just make
did I
make
did
sure
I
the
pay the
story
owner
fits.
of
Just
Cowboys and all of the staff that you heard, and is all of that fabricated? Did I set that all up? Did I
no, just make sure. Be like,
I'm
hey,
just
it's
curious, you
impossible
know,
for you
like
to know about this on the
the whole
11th. Are you
George
sure it
Zinn
wasn't the 12th?
thing, and I've heard a lot of different like Fed slop narratives. I'm just curious, like it was just I wasn't sure what you were
There's a
getting
big
at.
difference.
I'm sorry that I fucking noticed the dates. All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
I'm just curious. Do you think the kid's lying or not?
I don't know. I
There's a
just wish
difference
he would have
between
been
lying.
say make it make sense on the 12th. Just I wish
It's not my job
he said the 12th.
to like investigate this. It's the job of the defense and the prosecution and the FBI. Can we agree?
Well, they're all in on it together, so we're fucked either way.
But do you find the kid to be credible? I'm asking you. Do you think he's lying?
I don't know. I go back and forth. Did he get mixed up, or is there something more there? I don't know. I go
It
back
could
and
be
forth.
either, right? I don't know. He could be lying to me. It's definitely a possibility. I found him having sat there and looked him in the eye and noticing that he didn't hesitate at all, even as nervous as he was. In my experience, having talking to people for a living, asking them questions for years now.
Well, the defense can.
Why
the
are you
defense can
talking
actually
over me?
send-
Why are you fucking talking over me right now? The next person to interrupt me is getting booted from the space. Having looked this kid in the eye and interviewed him and listened to people lie, or having, both ways interviewed people for years now, I found him to be credible or convincing in person. And when I listen to him now, I find him to be convincing. If he's saying something wrong, I think it's probably due to getting mixed up or just being mistaken than it is to intentionally lying. Which you could say,
But diligent. There's a big difference. Sorry, I thought you were stopping.
Which you could say, okay, well, if he's having memory problems or if he's mistaken there, how do you know he's not mistaken about Tyler Robinson? That is a argument that I can easily entertain. But when you just like beat around the bush about what time he got mixed up when, without actually getting to the heart of what you're getting at, we're wasting a lot of time arguing about semantics. That's what I meant when I said that. You could have just said, hey, I'm on the fence. I don't know if he's, if he's lying or if he's just mistaken or whatever. We don't have to like do all of that fucking.
But bro, I think that's what I did at the beginning. I was pretty much just laying it out, and then it just kind of
then Mitch
meandered.
Then Mitch showed up.
Thanks, Mitch. Fuck. No, I'm kidding.
didn't
All
do
right, I'm
shit.
going to
Don't
bed for
blame
real.
me.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, Tyler Robinson's defense can actually, interview this guy. They can send an investigator. They can compel him. I'm just saying they can, and I don't know.
If
I think you made
deposited to if evidence is given to the defense and it is distributed to the prosecution and the court by certified mail, they have to address it. They have to address it, or it's a mistrial.
So just sending something in isn't something that becomes submittable evidence. There are standards to make something evidence.
I said they have to address
there's a big
it.
difference. There's a big difference between he's lying and he's just simply dead wrong, right? Because you can believe many witnesses. There are many convictions that have happened based upon ID testimony that later got overturned, and all of those witnesses were 100% sure of their identification of the suspect.
And how many?
And he believes he's right. He may believe.
How many exonerations got overturned from ID witnesses later on?
Well, lots. Something like 70%
exonerations got overturned by ID witnesses later on?
Something I looked at. There's the exoneration project. Something like 70% of convictions that get overturned are mistaken ID that later get overturned because of
No.
DNA evidence that proves the
If he
person
gets
wasn't
found innocent because a witness places him in Panguitch, right? You're not understanding the question.
Go ahead. Then
how many convicts were found to be guilty later that were exonerated during the trial process?
I don't have an answer for that.
It's zero. I know you're not American, but we have a thing called double jeopardy. It's zero. You cannot be tried twice for the same crime. You can't. You can get a mistrial, you can get a retrial, but you cannot be found innocent and then tried again for the same crime. It doesn't happen.
But false identification has a 70% rate. right? That is a statistic that is well
Except
known.
for when it's corroborated by another eyewitness.
Well, Diligent,
but
your evidence
keep
too.
one
Hold
second,
on,
one second.
Mitch. No, quiet for once. Oh
We have
God, he's
Grok,
got the hat
give us
again.
statistics. Do a web search. How often? He said 70% eyewitness testimony is found to be mistaken in. Let's do murder trials. And how often or what percentage of eyewitnesses? And I realize this may not be a statistic, but I think it probably is. If you can find it, if not, do the best you can. How many times are witnesses found to be given false statements with two witnesses or two eyewitnesses testifying about the same event?
Eyewitness testimony is a major cause of wrongful convictions.
Are you asking
The
us or
Innocence
are you asking
Project
Grok?
found it
Can you
contributed
not
to
hear her?
roughly 7.
No,
we
Grok,
we
you're
cannot.
misunderstanding because he misunderstood. Now you're being retarded. Grok, clear context.
Context cleared.
I want you to do a search about or about conviction statistics, okay, or just in trials. Period. It doesn't even have to be convictions or exonerations. What we want to know is how often is eyewitness testimony found to be not credible during the trial process, and then how much more credible is two eyewitness testimonies who are testifying about witnessing the same thing.
I'll search for that. Eyewitness testimony is often discredited during trials. Eyewitness misidentification is involved in about 70% of DNA exonerations, with studies showing error rates between 25 and 50%, especially under stress or with multiple suspects. Two corroborating witnesses are more persuasive than one, but their agreement can still stem from contamination or bias, and identical accounts sometimes raise red flags for coaching.
Give me a statistical analysis on that.
Okay, I'm pulling the number.
Pull the numbers. Did she just die? Can you guys hear me?
Grok.
You should have gave her a better name than Grok.
Can you call 8200 off of me, bro? I'm really tired of my Grok and all the weird shit happening. Somebody hacked my insurance company. It's fucking. I'm getting over it.
Well, Diligent,
can
real
you,
quick. I think what's important
can
is
you
the
lay off
evidence.
the button
Shut
with,
the
Diligent,
fuck up,
please?
Mitch. Jesus. Look, I think what's
Ask me
really
to contact
important is the
8200.
evidence. Holy shit. The evidence that you're talking about would be considered exculpatory evidence, which means that the likelihood of him being able to commit the crime at the time, if he was located at that building, would mean it's exculpatory, which means that not only does the government have a duty, but also the defense does. Otherwise, Tyler Robinson's rights are being deprived.
Correct.
So I think that that's a really wild thing that would be happening if this is true, if all this pans out.
Even just them not in, even if it's not corroborated, because let's just say that, well, I mean, these witnesses can never be deposed if they never talk to them. So if they never talk to them, then his constitutional rights are being stripped. He doesn't have a right to.
But they
he's not
have
getting a
the
fair
other
trial.
aspect that. But the other aspect is, first of all, you keep talking about two witnesses. We actually have zero idea what that witness that you say exists, the waitress, says.
Except for the owner
And
says
you
that.
keep talking about the FBI already
says
checked
that
the
there
credit card
are.
receipt.
Except for the owner says that there are two witnesses, and I have that on
Hey,
recording.
Diligent.
Sure,
But
we don't know
Diligent,
what
he literally keeps bringing up evidence that he has no idea about. Like example, he keeps saying the FBI probably already
How
checked.
many witness?
And he has no proof.
Mitch, how many witness interviews in any capacity have you seen from the prosecution about Tyler Robinson, about meeting Tyler Robinson on September the 10th? How many?
Well, they didn't have to present any of that for preliminary.
How
That was not
many
necessary
have you
for the
heard
probable
or
cause level.
seen, sir?
They have not. The only thing that we have is Tyler Robinson. I'm sorry.
Is that a numerical number? We haven't. The only thing I don't understand. Is that a number? Are you speaking?
They have not presented any witnesses.
How many?
No, they have not presented.
Not
whether
any.
there are
Oh,
witnesses.
not any.
We
That's
don't know
zero. I think the short term for that is zero witnesses.
Yeah, it was not necessary for
so
probable cause. I don't agree with that.
How many witnesses have I spoken to that say that they saw Tyler Robinson on September the 10th?
1.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mitch. All right, let's go to Coyote.
What's going on? Yeah, hey, I was looking over that. Mitch, I've never seen y'all like honestly argue with each other as much as I've seen as of lately. Y'all were doing it in Santino's the other day, and if you look at the historical pattern of that, it kind of suggests things. So we got to be careful. But I would like to say, I got to give flowers honestly to Mitch. You got the best Hasbro on this fucking app, bro, and that's not even a joke. He literally does.
His
I don't know why
his game is strong.
Oh yeah, it's got good, and it's because he gets everybody to question. Oh well, we got to take this little bitty thing and we got to dissect it, and a lot of it doesn't matter because it'll change. But I would like to ask. Okay, so Mitch, do y'all think that Tyler Robinson is 100% guilty? And could you explain the case of that? What makes it so? You're so certain that this kid, this is the guy that actually pulled the trigger and killed Charlie Kirk.
If I was on the jury, did he say Key? I thought he said Key. If I was on the jury, I wouldn't be past that point of. So you gotta remember, you're taking away someone's life and you're putting them in prison for a very long time, or possibly the death penalty
case.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is a very serious scenario. So what I've seen publicly so far, I would not say go ahead and kill this guy. I have not seen evidence that says that. Now, I am leaning more towards the he's guilty side, right? But I also am not. There's no way if I was on a jury and I had the information that I just had publicly, there's no way I would be like, yeah, fry this guy. No way. I don't see enough. Not conclusive enough to say beyond that reasonable doubt, because I think things like what Diligent's saying, that is a reasonable doubt.
Your pay just got cut from $7,000 to $3,000. Oh man,
it's 3.5, man. We're getting it down.
See, Coyote, I'll put forward to you what I think is the defense strategy on this one of how to sort of get reasonable doubt. And I think what they'll do is they're going to question the DNA evidence, which is strong, but they're going to claim that it's degraded, that it's multiple people. And so it doesn't necessarily put him at the scene of the crime. And the text messages, we have many examples of this, with someone falsely claiming that they were there. You had George Zinn claim, it was me, right? So I think that they're going, and if you notice, I think it's Derek Hull who read out the testimony of Lance Twiggs, they didn't even cross-examine that. And my belief is that they're going to say that all of his text messages were it's just him flexing and bragging to his friends, pretending, but it was all a lie. That's my belief of what would be the defense strategy.
Discord already said that wasn't true, Mitch. Do you understand? You keep bringing that up. Discord said those messages do not exist of him bragging to his friends.
And they were
Joey,
not.
You keep repeating the same thing.
They were not.
When they were denying,
I will post the article.
Those Discord.
Joey, you keep doing this, and you're playing semantics.
Discord message.
Because let's be clear,
they were not
when they were
presented during trial. They were not presenting during trial.
Let me just be clear. When Discord said that, they were saying the text messages were not Discord messages. That doesn't change the fact that there are Discord messages separate from those text messages.
Have you seen those?
And Discord was not denying.
Have you seen
those?
those?
Do you know how Discord works, Mitch?
The
FBI
Joey,
presented
did you
them
see
as
any
Discord
messages presented during trial?
No, it wasn't presented either.
It wasn't presented
right?
during
No,
the
but they're
preliminary
presenting
hearing.
the evidence.
Yes, and Cash Patel presented that there were Discord messages.
Did they show us text messages during the preliminary hearing, Joe?
The text messages are part of the evidence.
Mm-hmm. And yes, they did. They showed us the text messages on Lance's phone, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. And how many of those were Discord messages, Mitch?
They were not part of the testimony.
How many Discord? Okay, Mitch loves numbers. Mitch, how many Discord messages were presented during the preliminary hearing or any of the previous
Discord messages?
How many Discord messages were presented during the preliminary hearing, the full week of preliminary hearing, and all of the months of motions prior to that? How many?
They were submitted as part of the evidence. They are States Exhibit 16.2 is the Discord messages. So they were presented as part of the evidence, but they are not part of the testimony that you heard in court.
Were they presented to us, or did we see them? Were they even read in the courtroom?
They are so maybe you don't understand. Sometimes you just
I didn't say submitted. It's you that doesn't understand. You are again.
It's part of the body of evidence.
Semantics. I said how
It's not
much,
semantics.
how many of the text messages were presented during the preliminary hearing or during motions? The answer is
Wait a second.
zero. You
Discord
don't want to
or
say
text?
zero.
Just
The Discord text
Discord or text?
messages.
You mean Discord?
The
The Discord messages were not read out in court, but they were submitted as part of the evidence. and
So
are exhibit
they were
16.2.
not presented, correct?
Yes, they are presented because they're presented as exhibits.
They are submitted
Just because
as
they were not read in
exhibits.
court
They
does
were
not
not
mean they're not
presented
presented
to
as
the
part of.
court. There is a difference. Learn it.
Excuse me. If you are presenting an exhibit as evidence, it is
Then
part
you are
of the
putting it
judge's
on display.
determination.
No. You are submitting evidence to a court, right? When you present it to the court, you are either putting it out where the court can see it on display, or it is being read out to the court, or it is on video.
Incorrect.
It's not correct. It's not
When
incorrect.
you have it as part of the submitted exhibit, it is part of what the judge is going to use as his evidentiary findings to determine if there's probable cause. It is an exhibit submitted and accepted into the body of evidence in the
But
preliminary
it's not
hearing.
presented.
Not read out in court, but it is
It's
presented.
not presented
because
in
the
any
judge is-
meaningful way to us. Correct?
It is an accepted
We are the
exhibit.
court of
It is
public
part of the
opinion.
body of evidence. What are you talking
You
about?
don't know what the content of them is, do you?
Yes.
How do you know? You saw it during the preliminary hearing? You saw it during the motions?
It's in the exhibits, for God's sakes. I don't understand. You want me to read them to you?
So in these submitted exhibits, okay, in the evidence that's available to the public, there are screenshots or some other form of direct evidence of the content of those Discord messages.
It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage.
Is that
it was
a
me.
text
I'm serious.
readout from the charging documents, or is that a piece of
That
submitted
is-
evidence?
It's a piece of submitted evidence.
Of what part?
Exhibit 16.2.
And so where it says Exhibit 16.2 in the preliminary hearing evidence, it has a screenshot or some other. Where are you getting the text from? Where does that text come from? From 16.2?
I'll go get them and I'll.
You'll
send
go
them
get
to
them.
You. I won't put
Okay,
them.
you'll
I'll
go
put
get
them in
them.
the purple pill.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But I just read them.
We'll trust you, bro. Until then, okay, we'll trust you, bro. All right, let's go to
You don't have to
divorce.
trust
Go
me.
ahead. Go ahead, divorce.
Ben, don't you have access to the exhibits? You're doing this whole investigation. You haven't looked at the exhibits.
The
themselves?
Discord messages, which is my point, which is why you're dancing around it, is they have not been made public. This is a lie. You're lying.
Yes, they have. That's why they're part of the body of evidence of the preliminary hearing.
There has been no direct evidence of those Discord messages presented. There has only been a description of those text messages that were presented during the preliminary hearing. They were referenced in motions. They were not given verbatim even, right? They were just descriptions. That evidence, the Discord chat messages, they have not been presented to us in any meaningful way outside a text message excerpt given by the prosecution, which was quote unquote reconstructed from his chats. We don't know exactly timestamps. We don't have any of identity of the people involved in those conversations. You don't have any of those specific details because they have not been presented to us. So when you say you know what they say and who said it, you're lying because you don't really know that. Nobody can know that except for the judge, the defense, and the prosecution. Let's go to Mads. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of go back on the September 11th comment, and the fact is that though it didn't go
Hold on.
viral till
the space is trying to crash. Let me fix it real quick. I'm sorry. You can continue, but I don't know if it's going to cut out. Let me switch to web. Are you guys still there? I still have you?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. We saved it.
Yeah, so the point is those that were close to Utah, those that had been here. Me personally, searched when Tyler Robinson's name was put out public, and we searched Facebook. We searched ways to find out who he was, and that directed us to Tyler Robinson's mom's Facebook, which had and still does had the graduation. So though it didn't go viral until the 12th, it was out there and easy accessible to those, especially those that are in the area and that wanted to look for it. So I just want to clear that up.
Well, I mean, can you be more
announce that.
specific about when it was? When you first found of that? When did you?
Yeah.
When did you first see his name?
I mean, it was in the afternoon on the 11th.
Of the 11th?
Yeah. On September 11th.
So the next day?
The next day.
Yeah, I mean that's interesting because that's right when he got turned in. He was turned in the afternoon on the 11th.
You know, I wanted to say, Diligent, I've been noticing there's a lot of people that have been coming up, newer speakers and whatnot. And I want to commend the people that do because Lord knows we need them. We really do. My thing is this, Diligent. It's like with the defense going, it's like, bro, Tyler Robinson's going against two people. Like the defense is just they're doing the basics or whatever. If they actually had a defense, they would be digging to a lot of these things and it wouldn't seem like this big a fight. That's why I don't understand why people they can't see all these holes. Like if you got this much of a question at this point, like that's where we are. I don't think there should be a trial with all these things. I mean, you got a 223 bullet on top of a different roof, for God's sakes, with holsters that never got turned in and cops coming up with badges that we don't even know are cops. There's too many questions. It's like it's like normalizing what is like opposite of normal, bro. It's crazy to me, these people.
What's interesting is one of the listeners down below has commented. Thank you for who sent that to me. Somebody, they put it in my thank you, girl of mystery. Put it in my subscriber chat. It says, "Yo, Diligent, look at what Grok started to tell you." His response when we were asking what time Tyler Robinson got turned in, he got interrupted by us. He says, "Quote, yes, there was a leak on Thursday evening, September 11th. Robinson was taken into custody around 6:25 p.m., but the official announcement didn't come in until Friday morning, September 12th. The American Prospect reported this timeline, citing defense filings."
And the Discord messages were 8 p.m. After his arrest.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, it's entirely plausible that the witness in Panguitch heard the video that night. 100%. And that's by the way, if you want to search that here, let me thank you, Mrs. and Mrs. Riley. And that lines up with the 625 evidence at him at WCO that Bates timestamped, which is it's part of the documents in the hearing. And what I will do is I will share this to the.
We have him being taken into custody at 9 p.m., not 6 p.m.
We know what time they say he was taken into custody. Okay, we know what time we know what time they say that, right?
No, even Baron Coleman recognizes that the error he made was that the interview took place on the 12th, not on the 11th.
Absolutely not. I'm
That's not
sorry.
true. Yeah, you're lying.
Absolutely not.
We're not going to speak for Baron Coleman since he's not here to.
He spoke about it on that long-haired guy show. I forgot who interviewed the coroner expert.
I'm going to need you to play the clip. I'm going to need you to play the clip.
Either way, you have someone, a local from Utah, saying that he
two locals
was
from
one
Utah.
of the people. Yeah, but this guy is literally on stage right now stating that he was one of the people. Like the locals looked up this Tyler Robinson the day of
I remember explicitly, and I'm still looking for it because it's so far back now, and X has made it hard to look at your old posts. I remember explicitly going around X videos and pictures of him that night. September the 11th.
Sure, but then someone could put up a picture of him that was published on that date. You could say that they were looking at a photo.
Mitch,
okay, I'll accept that.
Mitch,
show me a posting of a photo of Tyler Robinson from the 11th with his face.
Okay.
I mean, isn't that what
You
we're
still
asking
haven't
for?
played his clip.
Yeah, where's my clip?
Someone saying so is a trust me, bro, and we don't do that.
Okay, then where's my clip of Barron admitting he was wrong?
Hey, Mitch, why don't you look at the transcript and the number of hours and minutes and seconds elapsed on the interrogation video?
How many were there, Ryan?
What is the point you're making about the interrogation video?
It had been running for 3 hours and 36 minutes and 52 seconds before the Miranda began at 6:25 p.m. So either you believe it happened on the 12th and then back into whether they deprived him for more than 12 hours of his constitutional rights. You can't arrest somebody before you Mirandize them, right? So
we don't
either
know. It's not uncommon for police to Mirandize someone multiple times in each step of when they're interviewing, when they're arresting them for various reasons.
right, okay, sure, Mirandize him again, but he was Mirandized at 6:25 p.m. and had been sitting there for
On the
3
12th,
hours.
on the 12th, not on the 11th.
No, it doesn't.
That's the issue.
No, it doesn't
You're
designate
talking
a
about the
date.
interview.
It doesn't logically work like that. He had been sitting there in the interrogation room for about 3 hours and 40 minutes, right? So if you assume he ran from the entry with a family friend who used to be the sheriff right to the interrogation room, then he was there at 2:40 p.m.
On the 11th, you're suggesting
On the 11th, absolutely.
not even possible to be. It's not even worth arguing.
Let's bet Mitch $10,000 because I know you like money.
Sure. $10,000 you got to donate to the IDF. No problem. Friends of the IDF. I will bet you $10,000 right now.
Mitch, I'm Jewish too. I'm just not
Bet
a
them 2 days worth,
$10,000.
Zionist.
Then you know what? Then we're both going to enjoy that cause perfectly, right? Either I donate to the IDF or you donate to the IDF. Deal?
I'll give you the money.
$10,000. I got plenty of money. I'll
The only
bet
thing I would send
$10,000
to the
you're
IDF
wrong.
Okay.
is my
Let's
dog shit in a box.
let's just keep it above board.
Well, then you
Nick
don't
is
make the
making
bet.
people anti-Semitic in your space, Diligent.
Coyote,
She's
you can make
Jewish.
the same bet
Mitch
if you
has
like.
made me anti-Semitic and I'm a Jew.
$10,000. I was willing to make
Only
the bet.
Mitch
You
can
and
turn.
I am too. I'll send it to you.
Only
You do what
Mitch
the
can
fuck you
turn
want with
Jews against their own. Only Mitch. Let's,
I mean, I was always.
Yeah, I'm sure she's
okay,
Jewish.
let's
I'm
go
sure,
to
I'm sure.
divorce. I've called on divorce
I love
like
these
4
Jews who
times
know nothing
now.
about
Go ahead,
Judaism.
divorce.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Is Brian Johnson still in the chat?
You'll
Is he
never
still in the space?
find Mitch and Brian Johnson
He's
in any
not.
room
He's
at the
not in
same
here.
time.
He's listening. He's
Yeah,
listening.
well, it was so like I'm an outsider, but it was so obvious that Brian Johnson guy is a plant. You know, I immediately looked him up. He had 1 follower.
Yeah, I said that when I pulled him up. But we all know.
Yeah. And again, I'm an outsider, but I've been very intrigued by this case just because it's so ridiculous. Who is this Mitch guy?
He's an Israeli Mexican Jew.
I'm known as Mitch the Bitch. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Mitch the Bitch. Are you part of TPUSA or do you have any affiliation?
No, Mitch is the lawyer for Israel in all spaces.
Oh, okay.
He's radicalizing people.
What's your name? Divorce 40s.
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna.
just a Jew. I'm just a Jew from Israel. That's all I am.
That's
and
cool.
we love him. We love him, but damn, does he get on our nerves sometimes?
Yeah, no.
I do.
He has some stuff for sale. Mitch, go ahead and do your pitch with the graveyard stuff.
All right, let's go to divorce. If you don't have anything to add meaningful to the
conversation.
conversation.
Yeah. So I mean, I was just gonna. You know, I've been doxxed. I've been called out by the anti Semitic group for.
Do you want to weigh in on the case? That's what I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's all. I was going to call Brian Johnson out just to. I was going to divulge my identity for that individual to divulge their identity, but
no, we don't do that in my spaces, anyways. We don't do that. I don't want to do that.
Okay, no, that's all good. All right, you guys carry on. Appreciate it.
No problem, divorce. What's up? Let's go to Alfred and then Lumi, and then I'm going to wrap it up. It's getting late.
Hey, so I think Mitch and Blake made great points about, your man basically did identify him, but I'm not going to go into that because I think, I'm going to say all this is academic. Your guy in Penguich is probably just mistaken. He saw somebody that looks like Tyler Robinson, but it's probably not Tyler Robinson, and the defense is not going to call him to the stand, and they don't have to. And even if they don't, it doesn't constitute an adequate defense. Probably what's happened is they're dealing.
There's more than one witness, Alfred.
Neither witness. He wasn't in Panguitch. Probably they already. I mean, they've
But you don't know that for certain.
Probably. Probably.
They probably already have information that puts them
Probably.
that side of, yeah, probably.
Or
Guilty
probably
until
not.
proven innocent.
Well, for one thing, you said that
If
the
your
owner
life was
played-
in the balance, would you want probably to be the decider, Alfred?
Yes. Probably.
we haven't gotten to the trial. We haven't gotten to the trial yet. Anyway, point is, you said yourself that the owner gave the FBI, the investigators, he gave them all the information, and we've kind of gone over this before. Including the receipt information. It takes the FBI approximately 30 seconds to check that information.
Mm-hmm.
They've probably long since checked that receipt information.
Oh, the space crashed. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Well, and it was so invigorating with Alfred, the Zionist. He's actually a really nice one for all the Zionists. He's more palatable than Mitch. I like Alfred. But anyways, thank you guys on YouTube for hanging out. I went an hour longer than I wanted to. Probably is going to be the word for the day. But thank you so much for hanging out, you guys. Love you. And turn notifications on over there and hit that like button. Share the video out. Trying to expand the YouTube just in case. I'm getting censored on X here and there. They've been throttling me. So, but yeah, it was a good one. That was cool. I'll be doing another one tomorrow, and then I'm going to be traveling here soon. So when we hit the road, I'll be in Utah, and I do have an interview with somebody very, very important. One or two I haven't revealed yet. Have a good night, you guys. God bless you.